what you did, man. Just from watching you, at Texas Tech.
Sure.
And oh, that's them Green Boy cuz. I think the first day I transferred to West Campus, it was a football game, and I had never practiced or anything. They was suiting me up like, go out there and catch the ball and run it back.
Hey, everyone.
I was like, man, it's just too much stress coming up trying to run and rock. It's just too much.
I got it.
Got him. Woo. Woo. That's what you call determination.
Yeah, you just gotta keep flipping until they say we're
Determination.
I'm big fish, but they're all fun.
Can you all hear me?
Yes, indeed.
You know, I hate flipping. I think I told you, man. I guess I'm gonna have to watch paint dry. That's what the equivalent of it is. Watching paint dry. Oh, good one, Mark. Oh, there you go. We own something now.
Yeah, we on something.
Yeah. Flipping bike. They used, but they are all fun to catch.
That's
Let me
it.
tell you. That's what I'm talking about.
Little baby boy, about 2 more years, you be ready.
He don't even know he's saying. He like, hey, man. He said, this is not bad. I don't usually fish this edge. It's usually dirty. But since the wind is blowing all over, this might be the edge. Your mom's instrumental in my upbringing, Really? She kept me from crying. My mother said, my mom and my dad, and Big Daddy, our great grandpa, said, Ronnie was the most cryingest baby. Use that word, cryingest baby I've ever been around. Get that boy from around here.
It's time for nothing.
He just cried. Shut it out. Your mom would come in there, put me on her lap, bounce me on her lap, and be singing.
But that's the big family, man.
Yeah, man.
Everybody tends to children.
That's right.
Everybody. It's your job and your duty.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom would be like, Basie, take it.
Yeah.
Take it. I can't do that with her.
God.
And she get to singing to me. And then calm down, man. What's your experience? If you were able to sum it up and explain to somebody that really didn't know our family, man, how would you explain it?
Total chaos. Let me tell you about my uncle, Lawrence. Oh, he packed off food on display. Our family, man, is unique. Every family has disagreements.
Yep.
And, of course, we're not going to see eye to eye on everything. But
That's right.
One thing about it, we still understand family. When we get together, we get together. When somebody needs something, we all pour together.
Yeah.
And, we keep God first, too. So I think that helps out a lot.
Yeah.
Man, when you have your faith and your family together.
That's huge, man.
A fishing story is brought to you by Ranger Boats, building legends one at a time. Powerful, total boat control. There's no feeling like it. When you've prepped the gear, done the research, found the spots, nailed the presentation, and now there's only one thing left to do. Keep fishing. So gear up with all the best fishing gear. Only at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Shop in store or online. At Mercury, we invested more than 844,419 hours of engineering manpower. So you can enjoy hours and hours of untapped horsepower. So buckle and hold up the tight. Introducing the all-new V6 Mercury Pro XS. Mercury, go boldly.
Hi everyone.
If somebody was trying to understand how we grew up during Christmas, explain to everybody what we did during Christmas, how we would gather and we would clown and everybody had their turn.
We didn't come from a family of wealth. So you might get a pair of socks on Christmas. You're like, you're supposed to buy me this. You can't just buy this for Christmas. No, this is stuff you're supposed to do when you have a kid. Don't give me no socks and toothbrushes and stuff. But, you know, we would come together as a family, man. Our grandmother, aunts, everybody would cook, and we would just have a great time, man. I wouldn't change that for nothing.
No.
Because I learned so much, man, just sitting there watching.
Mm-hmm. And there was times when, remember, we would all come together. We would be at A. Mary's house or either A. Francis. Yes. And that would be all. So all that's a lot of grandkids and family. And then all of a sudden they're like, Mark, you will never again. Next thing you know, it turns into entertainment hour, man.
You want $1? You hear everybody dancing. Man, you got there doing the steak. I think I invented the steak leg when I came out. I was doing the steak leg like 79. I know I was.
Baby mom. Yeah, baby man.
That name.
Yeah, man, that's awesome, man.
Hey, what's up?
As well, man, is the influence, especially that you had. You know, a lot of people don't know you're a phenomenal veteran, man, and thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And,
I'm weak.
you know, we'll let that pass, you know what I'm saying?
We wasn't no leathernecks. What they call y'all, leatherbacks? Fullbacks or something. But you know, we all served our country.
That's
And
right.
I wouldn't take it back. You know, I signed a check that was blank.
Mm.
And Uncle Sam was like, you know, you do whatever I want with you now. But I did it proudly. And I'm doing it again if I had to, if need be. Yeah, so.
That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, man. A lot of people, you say you wasn't a pole, a position other than a grunt. I was a grunt. You know, I was first in the fight. I got to go in nose first. You know what I mean? So it's stuff. A lot of people look at you. They don't know your story unless you open your mouth.
There you go.
You know what I mean? And they look at me like, he's like, he got brains and stuff. He probably bugged out, this, that, and the other. A lot of times I have more education than people around me.
You know, that's part of what you just said, you know, because we all do it. We judge, prejudge before we actually allow the situation to develop.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of human nature.
I'm good.
Sometimes it's a belief system.
Yeah.
But I love how you talk about it. Nobody knew that you
It's going good.
That's right.
got a degree, graduated with honors, you know, and was a beast of a fullback, running back / you name it, athlete, period.
I graduated in '96. Out of Texas, I was ranked number 10 in all running backs. I had barely made the cutoff, and that got me a football scholarship. I went to Mars, Iowa. It was a private college, but it still got me there.
And you remember how we used to play football in the street?
Yeah, no shoes.
Sideline tackle.
Sideline.
Play touch.
Good Lord.
You get close to the sideline, you get clocked.
It's like, wow, you better not cry.
Charles, what's wrong?
Charles, he was accident. I ain't never seen nobody get hurt by Al. He just walked outside like, what happened to Al blew me down?
That's our uncle.
Yeah.
Who is younger than I am, and it's always cool, man. Everybody like, man, I think your cousin's out there. No, that's my uncle, man. That's your uncle. That's what makes a family so special. And thinking about your dad, and Vietnam veteran, been through the real deal war stuff.
Yeah.
If you have PayPal,
But he was mad.
I have
and really didn't
link
brag
in
and
the
talk about
description.
anything like that. Everybody celebrated him because he didn't have to say a word.
He was humble,
That's what is power.
but he was a big man and soft spoken.
Yeah, man.
It'll throw you off. Like I said, you don't know it till you actually talk to somebody. And he'd be like, woo, he'll scare you too. Don't be scared. You'll be like, oh, Lord. I was still on the Kool-Aid on the floor. I was scary movies.
You like scary?
Yeah, like he covered his face. He was like 6'4". Had been to Vietnam, but was scared of scary movies. He could cover his face like my stepdaddy, what happened? I be like, I can't get it because I'm covering my eyes too.
Oh, shit, man, that's funny. But you can't beat it, man. Oh, Lord. There you go, Mark. What?
Yes, sir.
I love it. Every time I turn around, you know, wow.
Yes. 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 Man. It's when your day ain't going so well, you're like, okay, I think they done.
Yeah, they hit you real quick. That's what I'm talking about.
It ain't a very big fish, but it was a nice catch.
Yeah.
It was the catch. It ain't the fish, man.
Yeah, it's their off on the catch. Good catch.
Yeah.
Nice.
The fishing story was brought to you by Bass Pro Shops. Your adventure starts here. Mercury Marine, go boldly. Lawrence, the world's best fish finding electronics. Pancake, the ultimate in hydration. Nitro, a rush of tournament adrenaline. Nitro, the choice of champions. Where performance meets play. Nitro, a big water beast. A pure fishing machine. Nitro, release the champion within.
Days off are best with sandy feet and smiles as bright as the sun. Those are the good days when life slows down and your only job is making memories that nourish your soul. Mercury engines are made for exploring. So are you. Go boldly.
There's no feeling like it. Prepped a gear, done the research, found the spot, nailed the presentation, and now there's only one thing left to do. Keep fishing. So gear up with all the best fishing gear. Only at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Shop in store or online.
This week only, large 2-topping pizzas at Domino's are just $6.99 each when you carry out, like melty pepperoni and green pepper, or ham and tangy pineapple. The combinations are pretty endless. Act fast and get your favorite large 2-topping pizza for just $6.99 each this week only at Domino's.
I remember the first time I got baptized. Your daddy baptized me.
What?
Bethany Christian Center.
No kidding, Mom.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, let's go. Where's it up? You gonna get this thing? My God. Why I gotta put all these white colors? Too big and everything. Oh, I'm good.
Yeah, man, that's my pops.
But that's the true definition of a hustler right there.
Yes, sir. Hardest working man I know. You remember he had us hustling the pies and
Man, them pies and banana nut cream, everything.
We had some hustle going on. Dad had us go in that restaurant.
Yeah.
I don't speak no Spanish. Get in there. Come on. Say something.
Rap had everybody boxing and everything. He made a man out of you.
Yeah, he did.
Y'all got probably each other.
Yeah.
I think it was like some socks and newspaper or something in socks
Yeah.
on your hands. You try to fight first one, try to get a whoop. Oh man.
Oh man, what that could make them know. No, they gonna learn. They gonna learn, not fight. Next thing you know, we hug each other. No, you ain't hug. Don't hug. We fight. No, we made up, Daddy. We made up. We talked a lot today, and we caught some fish. They weren't the biggest fish, but we had a great time. We had a lot of camaraderie, and you know, it was a true fishing story. What would you tell people about dealing with? Because we've been talking about judgment a lot today. For whatever reason, what would you say?
I would say don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
Appearance is one thing, but actually getting to know something or of someone is a better perspective rather than pointing the finger and say, you know what, you look like this, so I think this is how you are. I have a bachelor's degree. I'm a veteran, a 9/11 war veteran. My major is in audio, my minor is in film, so a lot of people don't know this because they look at me. But this is that's the freedom of America. You can do it and do anything you want. Look how you want to.
That's right.
So instead of judging, get to know somebody. Oh, goodness.
Look at Mark. Look at Mark. Look at Mark. That's a good one, Mark. That's a good one, Mark.
Yeah.
Man, that's great stuff, man. Good fish.
Yeah.
He's a beast with a Seiko.
Yes, sir. It's the better of the last couple.
All right, Mark, let's talk about the elephant in the room. You beat the bricks off me today fishing, man. You know I ain't gonna be able to go home to San Antonio for another several years. I just don't want to hear it, man.
Right, I was trying to hold back too, man. I was like, it's family, I can't go like that. It's like I came in your kitchen and slept and ate your sandwich.
Man, I hear that. Oh, man. But you know what? That's why they call them fishing and not catching,
That's it. I'm just glad for the opportunity, man. Yeah, I did beat the bread. How did you catch one? I got about 5 or 6 or something. I ain't boasting or nothing. It is what it is. No, it is what it is. Everybody seen it.
Okay, I have to make your look. I'm going to take a little bit on you.
Yeah, straight, man. I was used to the other these new ones, 2016.
No, you smacked them, man. And that's what it's all about, man. And sometimes when you just got the hot hand, you got to feed them the ball.
That's it, man.
And, man, they will feed you the ball a lot.
They were, man. I just found something that was working and I stuck with it.
That Seiko's the deal, ain't it?
It is.
Are you believe?
I'm a believer. You know.
Good stuff. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
man. But I enjoyed myself, man. I appreciate it, man.
Do you spend hours maintaining your gutters? Save that time with LeafGuard's maintenance-free system. Call 1-833-2-GUTTERS. Mesh filters sit on top of your gutters, building up debris and eventually clogging. Then they need to be cleaned too. Honestly, your home should have been built with LeafGuard gutters. LeafGuard's wraparound hood deflects debris and keeps water away from your home. The one-piece seamless system is strong, 20% thicker than average, and built to last. Plus, LeafGuard is guaranteed to never clog for as long as you own your home. Right now, get a complete LeafGuard system for only $99 down, $99 a month, and $99 installation. You'll also receive a $100 Visa gift card with a free gutter inspection and in-home estimate. Damage from clogged gutters can cost you thousands. Never worry about clogged gutters again. You've still got time. Call 1-833-2-GUTTERS today. That's 1-833-2-GUTTERS.
Oh no! We're a different kind. For example, making your day is what makes ours. You got it. Vegetable Foods. Happy to help.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message. This is America's border czar, and she's failed us. Under Harris, over 10 million illegally here. 250,000 Americans dead from fentanyl. Brutal migrant crimes. And ISIS now here. Do you have any plans to visit the border? You haven't been to the border.
And I haven't been to Europe. I don't understand the point that you're making.
Kamala Harris failed. Weak, dangerously liberal.
welcome to the Brewers Live, presented by Freighter and the Medical College of Wisconsin. Brewers and Dodgers over the next 4 days here in Brewtown, and we are looking forward to it. Brewers Live pregame, the longest homestand of the season, off to a terrific start, and the crew looks for more wins tonight. The power is matching the pitching, and the defense is everywhere in between. What's in store for this one? As the Dodgers come to town, that means the beginning of a playoff-like series between these two division leaders. There's more at stake than you might believe, especially for the home team. We'll explain. And it's ace versus ace in game one of this series. It's Freddie Peralta now who's up to play with Kershaw, who has the edge when it comes to career starts. Pitcher versus opponent. You will find out. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Brewer Law Office. There's one call. That's all sports. That's Craig Kashan and Tim Dillard on tap with you here. And it's great to see you again, Tim. And what a night for baseball that we have here between these two teams. Division leaders, you know that buzz of playoffs is going to happen here before this one's over.
Yeah, you could feel the energy, even just when batting practice was going on, because this is going to hold a lot of weight. This is going to decide probably who comes down to who's going to be playing the second round, who's going to go directly to the divisional series, and they're going up against Clayton Kershaw, going to be a Hall of Famer, against Freddie Peralta, who needs to be the Brewers' ace. He needs to start pitching like it. He's been doing very well. We've seen the signs. Time for a hit stride in these last 45 games. He can lead these Brewers to do something special, and it starts with this series.
The Brewers just had a 5-game winning streak snapped yesterday, but I'll tell you what, the way they've been playing baseball, they have played their way into major contention potentially for a top seed, maybe even the number one seed. As you look at the top teams in the National League here right now, the Brewers are right there. They're only a game and a half behind the Phillies and Dodgers. They are in a virtual tie as well here at this point for that number one spot. But then you take a look at the schedule, and this is where it becomes a little more challenging, because look who's next after LA. First place Cleveland coming to town. Then it's back to divisional play. And so the rest of the way here, Tim, you've got the fifth toughest schedule Milwaukee's got on the board here.
Yeah, the only good thing is they're going to have most of these games are going to be at home. Like that is going to play a factor. The Brewers have been good at home these last few games, so that's what's going to play a factor. They have the tied fewest home games of anybody. They're tied with Cleveland. They are 33-22, which is outstanding. But what's going to come down to talking about getting the divisional series, Dodgers this series, and they're also going to play against Philadelphia, who has shown no signs of letting up since the beginning of the season. And they got 3 games here at home against them later on.
And if the Brewers take 3 out of 4 here, which is tough to do in a 4-game series, they will win the season series. So that's one of the tiebreakers if these two teams would tie for the same record at the end of the year. Again, about potentially getting a better seed for sure. Let's take a look at tonight's pitching matchup. A little closer, Freddie Peralta, Clayton Kershaw, the future Hall of Fame rookie. Peralta picked up a win in his last start against the Braves, 5 innings, 4 runs, while Kershaw had been out all year until his season debut, July 25th. He's not pitched 5 full innings yet in his previous 3 starts, but you know how dangerous he is because he's been around too long, and he hasn't been to this stadium a ton, but his impact here for wins, producing wins for the Dodgers has certainly been there. We're going to dive in a little bit closer on this year's version of Kershaw with our game announcers right now. Head to the booth. Brian Anderson in for the series, and of course Bill Schroeder. Guys, this is going to be a fun one, and you start with Kershaw here.
No question. And from a philosophical standpoint, I mean, he's one of those guys that you say, I had a chance to see him pitch, because he is on a path to, as Tim mentioned, first ballot Hall of Famer. He's done everything in this business that you can do. He's a great humanitarian. He's been a great Dodger. He's right up there with the Sandy Koufaxes of the world, the Don Drysdales. But he's a little bit different pitcher now, Rob, coming back from shoulder surgery.
But he's still something that you have to be aware of. I mean, he's not throwing in the mid-90s, mid-upper 90s with the nasty curveball anymore. I mean, he tops out at about 91 right now. He's had to reinvent himself, and he's been able to do that. I imagine that the Dodgers are counting on him, to have some pretty good starts the rest of the way. But you can see what he's been able to do. That's what Milwaukee. The Brewers are not able to get muster a whole lot of offense against this guy at 154 earned run average. He's got 5 wins here. He's winless so far this year. And in the big picture for Clayton Kershaw, he's 45 strikeouts away from 3,000. He got over 2,000 here against the Brewers back in 2006. 2017. So you get the 3,000 strikeouts. That's an automatic entry into the Hall of Fame. He's going to be a first ballot guy. He's been outstanding throughout his career. He's one of those guys that when you know he's pitching, you got to come and see him. So he's not the guy that he used to be, but he's still Clayton Kershaw, and he can get you out.
Yeah, part of Dodger royalty. Oral Hershiser is in the building. There's Oral. He does the Dodgers television broadcast as the AL is working with Steven Nelson tonight. So always fun when the Dodgers come to town. But that's right. This is a key series. The Brewers not only need to win this series to try to get the tiebreaker, but they certainly, guys, have their sights set on one of those top 2 spots in the National League. They put themselves in a position to get there despite a payroll that's not even close to the team they're going to be dealing with the next 4 days.
Boy, you are not kidding on that one for sure. And the Brewers have not talked about nearly as much, obviously, as the Dodgers and Phillies, but they played their way into that position, and there's no question about that. And you do that with, about 45 games left in the regular season, and it's who knows here if you continue to play at a high level. Yeah, I mean, you look at the Dodgers, and it's Hollywood straight down. I mean, you got Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman. I mean, these are some of the best players in baseball, and they've been paid for it. And this is what the Dodgers have been known to do the last however many years. There's a Dodgers way, and there's a saying in baseball, too. Dodgers are 5 years ahead of everybody in the way they position their guys, the way they set lineups. Like, there's a lot of stuff and a lot of science that goes behind it. And then here come the Brewers, and they're doing it the Brewers way. And they're exciting to watch. They're stealing bases. They're playing exceptional defense, and they're putting runs on the board. And what we're going to see here in this 4-game series is 2 titans of baseball coming together and playing the game right. It's going to be good baseball to watch. Well, and getting through the first inning for Freddie Peralta is going to be huge, especially against this lineup. We'll look at it in a bit. But first, Freddie Peralta, first inning struggles this year. He's given up 6 home runs, high pitch counts, trouble putting batters away. Nothing has gone real well for Freddie in that first inning compared to the other innings in the game, but you want to be able to go past that 4th and 5th inning. You want to do that last time out against yeah, Peralta past that first inning cross, but after that, cricket, he just settles down. This isn't a lot. This is a lot of pitchers going to do that. And you know, he's actually done pretty well against the Dodgers comparatively across the board. This time this year, last time he was out in LA, he didn't go quite as well, but I think what he's going to look to do is to be start early. Now, when you're not good in the first inning against a Niners like this right here, you get first. What's the problem? Like, where do you solve this thing? It's about command. Did you throw too many pitches warming up to get ready? Did you throw not enough? Usually that's the case when you're a guy that has a lot of movement. If you're a sinker slider type guy, yeah, you need to throw more stuff in the bullpen so your stuff's going to move more. I don't know the problem, but he needs to know that there is a problem. You can't just be giving up runs. 1 run against this team is probably like 3 runs when you got Shohei Ohtani, who's batting 280, I think, from the leadoff spot with like 29 extra base hits. Like, you can't pitch around these 3 guys. You got to be sharp from the time play ball happens. Peralta in 5 career starts against the Dodgers has a 263, so he's done pretty well against this team. Let's check in with Sophia Minter now. And speaking of pitching, the Brewers get another boost. Someone comes back. Brian Hudson this time from the injured list to the bullpen. And obviously it's been a revolving door, Sophia, but this is big to get him back.
This is a significant arc to get back in that Brewers bullpen. They have the lowest earned run average of any bullpen in the National League, 329, and all of that, considering the very heavy workload they have been at or near the top of innings as relievers, 476 for them now coming into this series against the Dodgers. So they get Brian Hudson back from the injured list. He has missed the last 14 games with a left oblique injury. DL Hall, who started yesterday after a long rehab assignment himself, optioned to AAA Nashville. That's just a function of the roster right now, not a reflection of how DL Hall pitched yesterday. But for Brian Hudson, especially considering they are down another lefty with Cody Milner, it's huge to get him back. He was acquired from the Dodgers in early January. He has been one of the most valuable arms in that Brewers bullpen, 35 games for him and a 1.6 earned run average. He made 3 rehab appearances with the Nashville Sounds. The last one came on Saturday. Everything went well for him, so here's what he had to say about coming back and being healthy here for this final stretch.
Feeling much better. The rehab appearance has been good. Much more confident. Feeling a lot better. Back half, or lower half's a lot better, and just able to stay back. So feeling good. Yeah, that's a big part. I've tried, to keep it up to 100%, but throwing so much and all those kind of things come into a factor. And when you haven't gone through it, you don't really know how to prepare for something like that in the off season. And I think now that I'm going through it and experiencing all this, I'll be much more prepared next off season.
Here are his season numbers: a 1.6 earned run average, the whip less than 1 for him, 54 strikeouts to just 13 walks, and one of the most valuable ways that he has contributed to this bullpen, again, considering the usage, 12 of his appearances have been 2 innings or more, and he has given up essentially nothing in those multi-inning appearances. He has allowed just 1 earned run in those 12 games to 28 strikeouts. So again, that's where he's been most valuable, those multi-inning appearances. As a lefty, he's got great stuff. He's feeling healthy. Again, this is the first time he's been through a full season as a reliever, certainly getting into the max number of innings and all of that. So feeling refreshed. We have the 3 minor league rehab appearances, the most recent one coming for him Saturday. Rejoined the team here yesterday, guys, and he's here and ready to go.
All right, so we appreciate that very much. And everyone needs a break, especially if they're feeling stuff. And thankfully, the Brewers have been able to do that with everybody in the bullpen here so far. All right, still plenty more to come as we get to 7th game 1 of this big series. Special backstop Barry Sanchez is getting more and more plate appearances. It's been confirmed as the Miami Hitters lived up to his 3-inch bargain as we head down the home stretch. A lot more in the playoff implications of this series, especially concerning athletic records at the end of the regular season. Milwaukee's on the alert for the next 4 games. And as the series gets underway, he will play forward and push off base in the batting order. You will have that in 1 more.
Biggest thing I've learned so far? Don't sweat the small stuff. No. Found it. Finding my light. No, knowing my cue. Just trying not to overthink things. M&M's for all fun kind.
We said we'd never get into the house.
Sorry,
Never leave the house looking. Well, and never let them out of our sight. Cars get out fast, and kids can be at risk. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock.
Hey there, I'm Travis Frank.
And I'm Alexis Spore. This week on Due North Outdoors, we need a young biker gang that's keeping our fishing traditions alive.
Then we head deep into the forest to hear music and trees.
Plus, fish and art collide in an Oakland studio. This week on Due North Outdoors.
Welcome to the warehouse, where the big leagues meet the backyard. Pro athletes and some not pro athletes. Watch all year round.
Wisconsin is presented by Prater and the Medical College of Wisconsin. And by Menards, saving money at Menards and all your home improvement needs. All right, see the number right there. Those drops are smoking and looking good here at the ballpark. Brewers and the Dodgers. Let's take a look at what Trevor McGill was doing earlier today. He's found out on the injured list since July 29th because of lower back issues. A little live BP today to his teammates. What hurdle did he need to clear to, and what's the next step, do you think?
Well, number one, that was a really good catch by him. But what makes this a big deal is that it could be a minimum stay on that IL. And if the next step is trying to go to Wisconsin for A-ball, that's a tough gig for those guys in A-ball. Just jumping in and throwing 100. But here's some bad news for the Brewers when it comes to Blake Perkins.
Yeah, Blake Perkins just placed on the injured list moments ago. Tyler Blackman called from AAA Nashville. He was actually here today, so he'll be available. You mentioned E.L. Bowen and Hudson, obviously, as well. making some progress and back on the roster here today. So back in the Gruber Law offices, one call That's All Sports Desk as we continue to look at game one of this series. And let's take a look at the Dodger lineup, or maybe close your eyes. I don't know which way you think want to approach this, but you talk about a lineup here right now. Shohei Ohtani at the top of the order. Now, Mookie Betts returns after missing nearly 2 months with a broken left hand. He won't return to his customary leadoff spot. Ohtani's going to keep that. And Betts also won't return to shortstop either. He'll go back to his Gold Glove winning days out in right field. And Teoscar Hernandez in 9 August games has 4 home runs and 12 RBIs. And of course, Gavin Lux, the Kenosha native, right in the middle of the mix as well.
I mean, also you talk about Will Smith and what he did against the Brewers last time. He didn't hit like 1 home run all year, and then suddenly hits 4 against the Brewers and hadn't hit one since. So hopefully that continues for him. Not hitting home runs in the month of August, but you can see right here, Brewers, they got their lineup stacked. They got some lefties in there as well.
Well, they do 2 of 3 at the top of the order. Lefties and Turang and Mitchell to face Kershaw. And speaking of left-handed hitting, Tim, Milwaukee facing Kershaw again. Their offense against left-handed pitching since July 1st has been really pretty good, near 300. Yeah, last 40-ish games, it's been 295. It's been a lot of different players. Definitely Jackson Terry and Eric Appleton. How about you get the 7 of hits against the lefty and then time frame? So, 16 hits. Also, considering Appleton's been productive. He hit 60 of those are double. But for me, Blake Perkins, this guy is batting 424 against left-handed pitchers across the board these last 4 years. And that's going to take a big hit for him not being in that lineup right now. Bryce Turang on base percentage is good against lefties. Freeland, Garrett Mitchell, these guys batting over 250 against lefties. And honestly, Kershaw has been struggling. Lefties and righties batting over 300 against him, and his few outings back from the IL. So, I mean, I think sometimes, and Pat Murphy was talking about this in the pregame scrum, he was talking a little bit about when lefties see a full lineup of righties, they're like, okay, I can dig in and kind of pitch my game. When you start throwing bumps in the road with lefties sprinkled in, it kind of can throw you off your game. And honestly, I think if Perkins was ready to go today, I think he would have been in the lineup as well, just because he didn't do so well against left-handed pitching.
A little change of philosophy, especially since Yelich landed himself on the injured list as well.
All right, let's continue on with the show here. We're going to take a break, come back with more. 36 minutes in the next in the lineup tonight, and 12 with a power back. Here's the
This week only, large 2-topping pizzas at Domino's are just $6.99 each when you carry out, like melted pepperoni and green pepper, or ham and tangy pineapple. The combinations are pretty endless. Act fast and get your favorite large 2-topping pizza for just $6.99 each this week only at Domino's.
When it comes to the outdoors, we got going on right here. Sports Wisconsin is the place to be. You've got it covered. Tips and techniques from the top pros. So tune in every Saturday and Sunday morning for the best in outdoor adventures on Mountain Sports Wisconsin. It's prediabetes, and it captures 1 in 3 adults. You may not even know you have it, but you can escape. Take a prediabetes risk test to know where you stand. With early diagnosis, you can change the outcome and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Be your own hero on smartphones everywhere and doIHavePrediabetes.org.
Sports Wisconsin is brought to you by the Chocolate Factory. Online ordering and curbside service available on our website. Good thing Penny Racino's not here. They put this up in the air. Crawling out that parking lot. Our Brewers and the Dodgers here tonight. Clayton Kershaw making one of his fourth starts. He's coming off the injured list and looking for his first win on the season. He beat the Brewers though twice a year ago. You can take a look at his home road split here right now. He's got hit a little bit harder in his one start on the road. Yeah, sometimes it's harder to pitch on the road. Kershaw's a professional. I don't think the Dodgers have won the last 6 starts that Kershaw has started against the Brewers. But, you know, again, this is what Rocky's talking about. Nothing Kershaw at all, but he knows how to pitch. He knows what he's doing out there. I know just a couple of people who probably didn't want to see the lineup. Someone like Reese Hoskins, batting .444 against it. Reese Hoskins would be in that lineup. All right, Freddie Peralta on the mound for the Brewers. Culver's is bringing strikeouts from Custer to American Family Field. And Freddie Peralta strikes out a Dodger in the 3rd inning. You score a free scoop of fresh frozen custard with any purchase. Lifetime ERA on Gary Sanchez, last 7 games, he's been on a roll 429, and he's getting on base, and he's helped this Brewers team score some runs. 429, 9 for 21, got the history going, 6 on the average, but he's getting on base. And on base in that time frame, on base, 538 is when he scored 4 times on the average, but it's just been solid. He's been a tough out, and he gets lefties this season, he gets 60 hits, it's 15. You spend hours maintaining your gutters. Save that time with LeafGuard's maintenance-free system. Call 1-833-2-GUTTERS. Mesh filters sit on top of your gutters, building up debris and eventually clogging. Then they need to be cleaned too. Honestly, your home should have been built with LeafGuard gutters. LeafGuard's wraparound hood deflects debris and keeps water away from your home. The one-piece seamless system is strong, 20% thicker than average, and built to last. Plus, LeafGuard is guaranteed to never clog for as long as you own your home. Right now, get a complete LeafGuard system for only $99 down, $99 a month, and $99 installation. You'll also receive a $100 Visa gift card with a free gutter inspection and in-home estimate. Damage from clogged gutters can cost you thousands. Never worry about clogged gutters again. Don't wait, you've still got time. Call 1-833-2-GUTTERS today. That's 1-833-2-GUTTERS.
In the election year, the stakes are higher than ever, so we all need to take extra care with the information we believe and share online. It feels good to have our views echoed back to us, but it's important to challenge our biases and break out of our bubbles. Be sure you're getting some hard news in your media diet, and double check what you see on social media with a variety of credible news sources. Be informed, not misled.
Sports Wisconsin is presented by Freighter Canada College of Wisconsin. By Wendy's. Wendy's rewards. All Wendy's now open today. And by Digger's Hotline. Call 811 or visit Digger's Hotline 3 business days before any yard project. Here at American Family Field, Brewers and Dodgers first and 4. Looking forward to this series. 2 division leaders. The victories from the Dodgers are doing what they're doing as big guys out of the other. Look at those season numbers, 298, 35 home runs, 83 RBIs. Let's put guys on base for I mean, that's incredible at this point in the season. These are video game numbers. This is what it looks like when you don't have to worry about pitching and carving everybody on the mound. You can just focus. And let's not forget stolen bases as well. I mean, he's already a 30-30 guy, and there's still 40-some odd games left for the Dodgers. So impressive. Yeah, MVP leading candidate Shohei Ohtani. Let's talk a little Joey Ortiz on the flip side for Milwaukee. It's guys like this who are keeping this lineup churning. But I tell you what, when he was injured, went up the injured list, he had a tough time coming back with that offense as return in a I think he just had a really bad July. He had 150 in he was healthy. He only had 9 hits, only 2 of those were measured in August. He's already at 273. He's already matched the hits with 9.
starting to hit because I think he feels good. Because now he's hitting the pitches that he should pull. He's pulling to the left. The pitches he should be hitting opposite field, he's hitting the right. He looks good.
And let's not forget, this is his first big league season as well. I think the way that he started out and the way he plays third base for this team, I mean, he plays like he looks like he's 30 years old, but he doesn't have all that experience.
Well, the reason we talk about it so much is he took it by storm. They were kind of platooning third, and then he just took over, and we saw what the offense was doing, and all of a sudden you're talking about all-star and things like that. The injury kind of derailed everything, but this is a great sign. What we're seeing now is him, great defense, great bat. Adonis as well. We need to talk to this guy right here because he's been doing everything.
You know, Willie Adonis, since July 1st, those numbers, not all Willie like, but obviously his goal is to bat much higher, and he's at a 307 clip. For nearly 6 weeks now.
How about 80 RBIs on the season already? That's all he had in all of last year. He's doing damage. The leader of this club, Willie Adonis.
All right, got a big game on tap for you. Blake Kershaw on the hill against Freddie Fulton. William Contreras ready to go here for Milwaukee as well. Peter Rocky Sophia will meet you on the other side.
Meet Ken Whiting, world champion kayaker, best-selling author, and one of the most passionate paddlers you'll ever meet. For over 30 years, Ken's life has been guided by the paddle in his hand. Join him as he explores the world's best paddling destinations, from inspirational multi-day canoe trips to adrenaline-filled whitewater adventures. Ken will awaken your inner explorer and ignite your passion for the great outdoors. This is Facing Waves.
We all have a type.
Maybe you know what you're typing.
Maybe you don't.
You will be the type to save lives.
Curing type 1 diabetes isn't a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Breakthroughs are happening every day, from promising clinical trials to advanced therapies. Today, we're making it easier for people to enjoy healthier lives. Tomorrow, we'll make this condition a thing of the past. We are Breakthrough T1D. As we drive toward curing type 1 diabetes, we help make everyday life better for the brave people who face it.
This is the new iPad Pro. With the M4 chip, it is incredibly powerful, and yet somehow Apple's thinnest product ever. And you can get it right now with Spectrum.
And cut. That was so good.
Oh, thank you.
This time just have some fun with it.
Yeah, just be you. What are you doing? Stupid phone.
We get all the shots with these. iPhone 15 Pro. Camera's phenomenal.
So, I'm gonna do this also.
You're in the mix.
I'm in the mix. Get iPad Pro and iPhone 15 Pro with Spectrum Mobile. Call quick or visit Spectrum Store today.
At Spectrum, we know that internet is a vital tool to help you fulfill your dreams.
My dream is to become a video game developer.
My dream is to get my online college degree. That's why Spectrum has affordable solutions to keep you connected. At Spectrum, we are committed to delivering reliable, affordable internet and unlimited mobile to keep you connected to what matters most to you.
It's a beautiful night for Brewers baseball on
Valley Sports Wisconsin, and it's presented by Lucky Sportsbook, a new era of sports betting. Two of the game's best matching up for a 4-game series. The Los Angeles Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers, a showdown in the National League, and a showstopper in Shohei Ohtani, one of the game's great players. He is here for 4, Buddy Gutierrez, all-star teammates with Ohtani. It is the Phillies and the Dodgers for the best record in the National League. The Brewers just a game and a half back, just 1 game in the Lost Cup. Pitching matchup tonight, future Hall of Famer Clayton Kershaw. You never know what his final start in Milwaukee will be. He's back from shoulder surgery. He matches up against basketball ready for Ohtani. And with that, we welcome you. Hi, everybody. Great to have you with us on this Monday night. I'm Brian Anderson along with Bill Schroeder. We'll hear from Sophia Minnaert in just a moment. Ton of transactions today for both teams. Mookie Betts is back for the Dodgers. That is certainly a headliner. Rock, these two teams, I mean, you expected the Dodgers to play at this level. The Brewers have put themselves in the conversation now.
This is going to be great. 4 games. The Brewers need the wins. The Dodgers are trying to keep pace against the Brewers. They only 2 games separate these two teams, and the top 2 teams in the league are in the first scoring run. Both of these teams near the top of the league in pitching and offense. Defense has been good for both of these teams. The Brewers score runs, but they do it a little bit different way than the Dodgers. The Brewers very good at runners in scoring positions. 5th best in all of baseball. They steal bases. The Dodgers don't really do a whole lot about that. But again, the team run right now is very good for the Brewers. The bullpen is fantastic. You can see the Brewers averaging almost 5 runs a game. Now the Dodgers, they have some of the biggest names in all of baseball. Probably Texas back, Freddie Freeman, just to name a few, but they score their runs with the home run ball. They lead the National League in home runs. You can see what they did. They don't steal a lot of bases. They turn right average very similar to what the Brewers have been able to do. They don't have really good numbers of runners in scoring position. They're 16th in big league baseball. We'll see how this all pans out. It's going to be a great series. It's a big week for the Brewers. Some pretty good teams coming in here. Now the Dodgers are 4th, and the Cleveland Guardians, one of the best teams in the AL, coming in for the weekend. A former Dodger, Brian Hudson, he is in a big form to get back. Sophia will break it down and go through the Brewers. Sophia, continue.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents were really hearts and raised me. My parents took my favorite breakfast for me everywhere. My parents took me on trips that I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome to the warehouse, where the big leagues meet the backyard. Place is another place. Watch all year round.
Johnny Wilson and the crew hit the field tonight. Taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. There'll be a playoff preview here tonight. We'll see. Beautiful night at American Family Field right here to Bill Schroeder. Anyone reporting Sophia Minnaert. Directed by John Walsh. Coming off a walk-off yesterday, they swept the Pirates. Teoscar Hernandez had an extra inning walk-off base hit. And the Dodgers right now set a game up in the loss column over the Brewers for best record. Shohei Ohtani starts the lineup. Batting order brought to you by Potawatomi Sportsbook. Mookie Betts returns to the active roster tonight after suffering a hand injury. Freddie Freeman is third, then Hernandez, Lux, and Smith, Rojas, Hernandez, and Kiermaier. Round out the starting nine. Welcome back to Wisconsin, Gavin Lux, Wisconsin native. Starting pitcher stats brought to you by Spectrum as we look at the numbers from Freddie Peralta.
Yeah, big strikeout numbers for Freddie, 155 of them and 125 in the third inning. Picked up a win his last time out. That was out of Atlanta. 5 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs. Struck out 6, making career start number 6 against the Dodgers.
Shohei Ohtani draws a big crowd wherever he goes. He's been the designated hitter all year. He will resume pitching next season. And he's been thrown into center field, but right at get a pitcher and that's out around again. Otani hit it like a bullet. Peralta has Otani retired on F8 to start his night.
You gotta minimize the walks against this Dodger team, and you cannot allow the bottom of the order to get on base. You can't flip this lineup too often. Guys at the top of the order will get you.
Mookie Betts returning to the active roster. Yeah, big boost for the Dodgers. No minor league rehab assignments for Mookie Betts. The technology these days, you can get your at-bats. You can face this special pitching machine that is a video presentation of any pitcher you want to load into the machine. And it will simulate the pitches that he'll be facing. So I'm sure he's got some time off guys like Freddie Peralta. And he has that much time. Usually you don't see these players back so fast, but technology is brought back. Almost hit him. He's wearing that big protective pad on his left hand. It's the injured hand. Mookie Betts, one of the game's great players. This Dodger lineup, he goes the top four in their lineup. About as good as he gets with Otani and Betts and then Freddie Freeman. Teoscar Hernandez.
You get out of Will Smith. I mean, he's pretty good here as well.
Catcher. Hernandez is the underrated talent in that group. Home run derby champ. A walk-off yesterday. But needless to say, the bottom of the order is key. And you have to keep the bottom of the order down against the Dodgers, maybe more than any other team. You don't want to turn it over to the top half of the order with runners on base. Peralta deals a 2-2 and Betts fouls it away. Betts comes back as a right fielder. Remember, he was playing shortstop, a lot of shortstop to start the year. But as he's come back now, Dave Roberts likes the way Miguel Rojas is playing the position. He likes the way Gavin Lux is playing second base. And so Betts will be the right fielder as he cuts out the season. In his first at-bat is a strikeout for Freddie Peralta.
They didn't stick the landing though. That's not exactly what you were classifying as two.
Yeah.
Here's Freddie Freeman. And he takes a strike.
It's been an interesting year for Freddie Peralta. He hasn't had a double-digit strikeout game since the end of May. He's due.
He's hoping for a finishing kick. Freeman lines one to right field, no problem. Finishes it. Oftentimes, first in the problem. Not tonight, though, against the Dodgers. They go in order. Now the Brewers have this the first time against Kershaw. Pat Murphy and the Brew Crew. Off to a good start, 3-3 down for Freddie Peralta. First Brewers playing great at home, 33-22, and a lot of home games remaining. Been a road-heavy schedule to this point. Potawatomi Sportsbook batting order. Bryce Terang leading off against the left-handed starter for just the second time this year. Jackson Churio, Garrett Mitchell make up the top of the order. That will face Clayton Kershaw, man on his way to the Hall of Fame. He is coming back from shoulder surgery, and for Kershaw, he is trying to reinvent himself yet again in his fourth start of the season.
Yeah, not throwing in the upper 90s anymore with a big curveball. He's changed his approach a little bit, throwing about 90 miles an hour these days, throwing more sliders than curveball. Well, he's making start number 4 this year. He lost his last 2.
Mostly fastball slider for Kershaw. Not a big sample size, but that's kind of the way he's been over the last few seasons. And coming back a lot earlier than most expected from shoulder surgery. Little tapper by Teray. Bouncer to Lux. And then Teray gets retired. That's how the next starts.
Kershaw. Let's check out one more credit union defense for the LA Dodgers. You got Kike Hernandez and Kevin Kiermaier's rookie bench did right. You got Hernandez, Rojas, Lux, and Freeman from third to first, and Will Smith, fine catcher, who is the home plate.
And that's back in his gold glove spot. Of right field. Here's Jackson Churio. He takes a strike from Kershaw. This is a fascinating matchup here. 20-year-old Jackson Churio in his rookie campaign matching up against one of the all-time greats, Blake Kershaw.
The first Hall of Famer you would figure he's eligible. Got the lowest career earned run average in all of baseball, 249. That's in the modern era. Pretty good credentials.
Here's Jackson Churio. Deep center field. Kiermaier balls it in. We're out for number 2. David Rye just got under it a little bit. 2 down. 3-time Cy Young Award winner, won it back-to-back years, 13 and 14, won the MVP in 2014. He's been an all-star 10 times, and he is 45 strikeouts away from that magical 3,000 number.
Pretty much an automatic Hall of Fame entry, those statistics.
Always been a gamer. Mitchell, little tapper, Kershaw bounces off the mound, and a close play, but out is the call. And a 3-down strike. Kershaw takes it to 7 pitches to navigate the first. Off and running in Milwaukee.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's in the shop. She's on the auto. She's just on the
No way. No way. My kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
2 of the top teams in the National League, the Brewers and the Dodgers, opening up a 4-game series here in Milwaukee. And in case you missed it, a couple of roster moves before today's game for the Brewers. They get a big lefty back in their bullpen. Brian Hudson, the former Dodger, reinstated from the injured list, missed the last 14 games with a left oblique strain. He's been excellent for Pat Murphy and the Brewers this season in 35 games, a 1.6 earned run average, made 3 minor league rehab appearances with the Nashville Sounds, the last one coming on Saturday. So he's good to go. Unfortunately, they also lost one of their outfielders, Blake Perkins, seated there in the Brewers dugout. He goes on the 10-day IL with a right calf strain. Tyler Black has been recalled from the Sounds. This will be his 3rd stint with the team. And I caught up with Blake Perkins before the game, guys. He said, just caught up with him yesterday. Felt it tighten up, get worse during the game. Couldn't pinpoint anything specific that happened. Just some tightness there for the calf. So again, Tyler Black is here and available off the bench.
Yeah, it would have been a night that Perkins would have been in the lineup. Thank you, Sophia. So good to jump on that and catch it early. Good comeback. Perkins has been such a big part of this ball club. So he will be missed. And we welcome back Tyler Black. He's going to get a chance. It's a string of right-handed starters after Kershaw tonight. Well, the rest of this homestand, even with their Guardians coming in, some Black figures to be active this week.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good homestand for the Brewers to see where they're at among some of the league's best. Dodgers, Guardians have really put together a good year, but we'll see how it all works out. Good thing they're at home through all this.
Alta retired the Dodgers in order of the first from Tommy Betts and Freedom. And it's Oscar Hernandez and 2-2 count. Takes them all 3-2 now. Hernandez was the home run derby champ this year, and you always worry about the guy who wins the home run derby. Does that throw off your swing? It's done the opposite for Hernandez.
Yeah, he's red hot.
Doing that well. 26 homers, 79 RBIs. He's a free agent at season's end. Took a 1-year deal to bet on himself. And he swings and misses. Takes the fastball right by him at 96 miles an hour.
And right down the middle of the plate. Good to see that. Getting up on that fastball. fastball, 96. Pretty much down the center of the plate. Hernandez comes up empty. That is a lot of homers. They lead the league, and they don't believe in that two-start approach too much. Here's Gavin Lux. Lux back in his home state. Wisconsin native. His 100th game of the year. And Lux playing about second base. He was a shortstop coming up in the Dodgers system. Was always thought to be untouchable, but then you had Corey Seager playing shortstop at one point. You had Trey Turner playing shortstop. They tried Lux in the outfield. Moderate success, but certainly not an outfielder. He's now settled in as the second baseman on most days. Dodgers still like to change it up a little bit. I think in the Freddie Freeman era, maybe more than anything else, the Dodgers are playing in similar positions, not the heavy platooning that they had done for so long. Lux is in the middle of that. He's been great since the All-Star break as Lux. He takes the ball. He's coming to the count. Opportunity behind home plate tonight. That was close. There's Nate. Part of this four-man umpiring crew. 2-2. Popped him up. Now is Adamas and Ortiz. In is Churio. He's got it. It's good to see Freddie get those pop-ups. That high fastball that he's got good life to it. The spin rate very good for Freddie. You can see what he's been able to do. The changeup has been a huge part of this season. So that's a pitch that wasn't in his arsenal when he first came to the big leagues in 2018. Added that third layer. Key matchup here, Will Smith drops down behind Lux. Smith has been slumping for the Dodgers, but still a major weapon. Got a hit yesterday. He did some damage against Milwaukee in Los Angeles. Hit 4 homers in that 3-game series. Ready to get the top of the batting order earlier in the year. Down in 6th spot. Pretty good lineup the Dodgers have, to say the least. You got this guy hitting 6th. 2-0 on the count. He's a clutch player, part of their World Series title team. He and William Contreras are certainly the two at the top of many lists for best catchers in the National League, both sides of the plate. So normally it's Otani, Betts, Freeman, Smith. But Dave Roberts bumping him down into the 6th spot today. And the band is really hot. Should not. 2-2 the count. Peralta, a little hesitation. There's a foul. Craig Wilson bench. They don't play the much longer. And series against Milwaukee in LA, he had 4 consecutive hits that were homers across 2 games. 2-2. 3-2 the count. Keeping a key eye on Freddie Peralta. You'll notice he's pitching from the stretch with nobody on for the 2nd consecutive start. Trying to bring up his mechanics a little bit. 3-2. And he lost it. Smith throws a walk, close pitch. Peralta tried to get him to bite on the fastball. And it's one thing that Freddie needs to do a better job of, and that is being more efficient with his pitches. Always high pitch count. Especially his last time out. 5 innings against Atlanta. They used 93 pitches. 2-out walk that brings up Miguel Rojas. He's now taken over as the everyday shortstop, even with the return of Betts. He was playing the role of mentor with Mookie Betts to start the year. Those two spent a lot of time together. Before the games, long before the games, trying to
else is a natural shortstop, but he is an excellent defensive player. He's hit 270 this year as well. Hey, bouncer out to Adamas. One shortstop to another. And Smith is coming up at the gates and out for time inside. Also, 2 scoreless innings against the heavy-hitting Dodgers. Contreras ready to lead off. Adamas takes 10 days.
Hey, Tom Roth here. Whole order. We love to clean gutters. If you need your gutters cleaned, looking for gutter guard, installed, repaired, or replaced, we got you.
Jim Roth, or gutterguardgods.com. If you want something with the name filter in it or helmet the last 15 years, my deepest sympathies to you. This mat is so tight that it only allows water to go through. Starting complete with labor for only $850.
Regardless of where you live, everybody experiences the dog days of summer. With LS Tractor, you can knock out that to-do list without breaking the bank. Jump into summer savings with special financing and payments as low as $139 a month on select models. These incredible offers won't last long, so hurry to your local LS Tractor dealer today. LS Tractor. Start blue, stay blue.
Due to time constraints, we move ahead to later in the game.
They collect a must-have Bob Uecker Harry Doyle bobblehead at the Brewers game on August 17th. That's courtesy of Chevrolet. Get here early as the first 30,000 fans to the gates. We'll be given this limited edition bobble against hit the Brewers.com. Here is Mr. Baseball, a.k.a. Harry Doyle. In the Major League Movie franchise. It's a nice looking bobblehead. It is. I like it. Yeah. Cleveland coming to town, that makes perfect sense. Brewers fans know this when you're watching. Kicking Hernandez up the middle, backhanded to right. Special talent. Hernandez beat it out though. He was just washing it down that line and had to run through the bag. I mean, you haven't seen too many second basemen make this play close. They didn't get to him. They didn't get to him. That was right on the money. He instinctively knows where first base is. Check out that throw. Ben is taking nothing for granted. First base hit of the game for the Dodgers. Second base runner. Brings up Kevin Kiermaier. Helps him up down. Alta will take the out at first. Successful sacrifice. That's in Hernandez. Not a bad movie. Top of this Dr. Orr coming up. Sack to Otani. Dangerous Otani. Otani lined out in the first inning. The center field to start the ball game. Alta wants a change up first, right? This is like a change up right here. Construction before the game. That's what's hitting leadoff prior to the injury. But since he's come back, he, at least to start, is going to keep Otani in the leadoff position. Together MVP credentials as a DH. Not a bad way to start a game, right? With Otani in the plate. Well, if you're talking about the ultimate protection, if you are going to work around Otani in a key spot, and this would be an early key spot for the runner at second, He figures he's going to get Otani more pitches to look at with Betts and Freeman behind him, as opposed to maybe Otani hitting second. Maybe try to work around Otani, deal with Freeman.
They end up getting better. The first three of his batting for all baseball.
There's more layers to it. The way it's set up now. 2-2 in the dirt, skips away from Contreras. And advancing to third base was Kike Hernandez. The slider in the dirt will be a wild pitch.
Same really bring the infield in. Slider. And when you're on one knee, you do your best. You try and pick it with your glove, not able to do it.
Infield in now. 3-2 to count on Otani. Hernandez stays one away, makes the play for number 2.
Good full seamer off the plate. Tommy chased it. Easy ground ball to Bryce Durang. Check it out. Off the plate. Tried to pull it. Easy up.
Otani is 0 for 2 against Peralta. 2 outs in the inning, runner at third, and Mookie Betts out. Betts takes a strike.
Yeah. Sometimes you try and pull that baseball up in a strike zone a little bit too early. You miss the baseball. We've seen a lot of that out of him this year.
Since then, out of the lineup with a fractured left hand since June 16th. He had already had double-digit homers. He was having an MVP campaign by mid-June. That's it, almost 40 RBIs by mid-June. Dodgers play well now because they have plenty of talent to cover. We're certainly glad to have him back. So they've been 6 games over without him.
It's kind of a disappointing number, 26 and 20 for the Dodgers in that stretch.
And Churia back at the wall. The Sports get back. Mookie Betts with a 2-run win. Dodgers have the early lead tonight in Milwaukee. And Mookie Betts with his 11th home run of the season.
Fastball in on the turn of it. 20th home run allowed by Freddie this year. Let's see where that one ends up. Might have been looking for it in there and barrels it up. Just does. A little trivia as he jumps.
Bases empty, 2 outs. Freeman a swing and a miss. Peralta has had trouble all year finishing off innings. It's been a major point of emphasis for Freddie Peralta. He had a 2-out walk last inning. It's up a 2-out, 2-run over this inning. To the count on.
An issue for him lately.
Scouts and home run ball. Working at it, he's trying to change. One into center field over his Mitchell looking catch. So at the end, Mookie Betts in his first game back since mid-June delivers a 2-run blast. Dodgers lead 2-0.
Introducing Happy Thursday. The bubble-free spike refresher with bold fruit flavor. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Happy Thursday.
It is Bo! It is Bo!
Nice for the backup.
Milwaukee Brewers baseball on Valley Sports Wisconsin is brought to you by Havisham Road Deer, personal injury attorneys, national reputation, hometown service, and my cousin Subs, believe it better. Big crowd on a Monday night to see Clayton Kershaw against Freddie Peralta, A-list matchup. Dodgers had a 2-run homer from Mookie Betts, up with 2 outs in the second. Now batting the home second. They strike him out, thrown out to him last inning. Sal Freeland leads off. Will be followed by Joey Ortiz, then Bryce Terang. The speedsters run from this Brewers batting order. 2-1 pitch. It is high for the ball. Kershaw falling behind Freeland. There are 3 lefties in the batting order against Kershaw tonight. Ray, Mitchell, and Freeland.
They never see that against Clayton Kershaw. So far this year, in his first 3 starts, left-handed batters are 4 for 13.
That figures to be just 2 rounds against the starting lineup. Kershaw still on a pitch limit, being watched very closely, coming back from shoulder surgery.
Around 80 pitches, I would think. Or thereabouts.
Or prior pitch approach to the Dodgers. Close eye on Kershaw. 3-2 pitch. And Freeland calls this one final.
Amazing how Kershaw is not been having 91 miles an hour tonight, but able to jam some of these thrower hitters. Got it in the hands of Sal right there. Wrapping over 90. Freeland here.
3-2. And he got it. That's his one-way pitch. Fell behind Freeland, comes back to strike him out, picks up his second K.
Well located slider right where you want it.
Joey Ortiz. The year he's having. A great third base. He and Bryce Terang were in the news today. You know, they came together to create some Air Force Ones from Nike's shoes. They designed these shoes for season seat holders. And if you renew your season seat holder credit, you too will get a pair of shoes. Not those. These are just kick around shoes, not baseball.
You don't have to buy them.
Not if you renew your season. Yeah, you're full of season ticket clubs. Ortiz says for the center field. I just happen to have a pair of I got an advanced copy. So these. Yeah. They're nice. You don't tie them. No, they fit so perfectly.
Like a glove.
Like a glove.
Now, are you supposed to give those back?
Hello? Hello? That's for you.
Yes, hard. Yeah, I get it.
Pretty sweet. So good job, Bryce Terang. Joey Ortiz.
So, yeah,
if there's not an incentive to get what you renew, this is it.
Well, now they're like game used by you.
Yeah,
I mean, whoever gets these,
should probably keep them all.
you're probably just keeping those at home, aren't you?
Joey, you can have them back. It just happens that Joey and I are on the same side. I'm going to give it back to him, but I'm going to let him know that I wore it.
Yeah.
For him.
Right. What, at 10 a.m.?
Maybe, yep. And like we always say to our friends at Nike, if it's free, it's free. There's the shoes, Joey Ortiz, and Bryce Terang. That's a call start 3. Kershaw right through the order 1, 2, 3 with a couple of strikeouts. That's a pretty good shoot, Joe.
These are more than just the sound of a safe place to go after school. These are the sounds of interesting night and of mentors making an impact. At Boys and Girls Clubs, we don't do just one thing. We do whatever it takes to meet the needs of every kid who comes through those doors. Because whatever it takes is what it takes to build great futures. Great futures start here. Due to time constraints, we move ahead to later in the game.
Milwaukee Brewers baseball on Valley Sports Wisconsin is presented by Potawatomi Sportsbook, a new era of sport betting. And sponsored in part by Northwestern Mutual, the official financial planning partner of the Milwaukee Brewers. Kevin Kiermaier leads off for LA. 2-0 Dodgers on a beautiful Monday night. And on the first pitch, he bounces one through for base hit. Kiermaier is aboard. Alongside Tampa Bay Rays, the Blue Jays. That's a base hit to start this fifth inning, setting it up for Otani.
That's what we're talking about, right? You got to control the bottom of this order. 7, 8, 9 hitter now leaves that hit.
Got 3 hits, a sack bunt. They go that roll. Otani's 0 for 2. Walton would love to get him to hit one on the ground as he straightens it up with the fastball. Otani with 35 home runs, 83 RBIs, monster numbers. His OPS at 997. Combining the on base and slugging.
He's only grounded in there 6 double plays. One less line drive, 5 almost for Otani. Of course,
For all the things he does well, he's also very fast.
Yeah.
He's one of the fastest players on the Dodger squad. He is a once-in-a-lifetime talent.
He's got 32 stolen bases. 32 of the 78 by the Dodgers.
That's a real shot to an MVP, which is hard to do as a DH only. Hasn't been done yet. Left center. Otani launching it up.
Check it out, 3-0. Fans call him out of mid-pitch. It was on the outside corner. When Johnny knocks it out of you, that's a T-Mobile coverage can't swing it back.
First time he's ever bowled a 3-0 pitch. That's a swing off of a 3-0 pitch. Back to center.
He didn't lift it out. This is not far to get going. Left it was right there.
50 minutes. 2 left, 1 in the third inning. This game going according to plan for the Dodgers so far. They're going to have to change up the narrative. This is what they do to hit homers. The bottom of the order's getting on. It is a tough lineup to slow down. It's a tough lineup anyway.
Easy Ashley, long balls.
4-0 Dodgers. The 1-2 the Mets. Popped it up to center field. Mitchell racing it. And you will get with Churro. Goes out for the run. Shohei Otani, number 36. 85 runs batted in now. Freeman takes a ball. I saw Otani before the game. He's been coming back from the Tommy John surgery. That's why he's not pitching this year. He's throwing. He's on a full throwing program.
Long throw today.
Like full pull. I mean, it looks like the line. It's like, I think he's ready. If the Dodgers and Otani plan on returning to the mound this year, they're keeping that very close to the vest. By all accounts, that is not in the picture. Well, then you see him throw like he did today. He went out for the game, and if it, how much more he wants to need, and if he's not thinking about that, why is he? It's a hollow right to Agamas. plays it on hot. And Freddie Freeman is out on 2. Word from Aurora Healthcare with 2 wins.
This is how it feels to have a complete health partner who cares for all of you, so you can live powerfully, live joyfully, and live fully.
Also, with 2 outs, here's Teoscar Hernandez, who was struck out twice. Hard to watch a Trotty play without talking about that contract he's on. $700 million. As it approach it, we might not see anything approach it for a long, long time. He's only just getting by, though, on $2 million a year for a while. He deferred almost all of that contract. $2 million a year. And, not to mention his endorsements. And you know what? He is one of the most famous athletes on the face of the planet. And they say one of the nicest guys. He's a hero, baby. Hernandez pops this one up. Got some carry to it, but that'll bring up the Churio. And now Mitchell comes over and returns the favor. Churio says he can have it. Shohei Ohtani goes deep in American Family Field. It's a 4-0 Dodgers.
Welcome to the warehouse, where the big leagues meet the backyard. Pro athletes and some not pro athletes. Watch all year round.
We're down 4-0 as we head to the home fifth. Needing to solve the riddle of Clayton Kershaw. A nice crowd on hand tonight. He bets that Shohei Ohtani will get a 2-run homers. So the big boys getting it done for the Dodgers. William Dallas leads off. Kershaw has retired 6 in a row. Searching Walker Sanchez. Part of that was striking him out, throw him out double play. That ended the second inning. Only 1 hit. That was a double by Contreras into the gap in left center. Always smiling, no matter what. Love in life, why would you? Nobody brings more joy to the ballpark every single day. You'll never see him have a bad day. And he lines one to left to base hit. Positive energy. And Dallas is forward with a leadoff single.
And both hits coming off that slider. They hung that one. Over the middle of the plate, maybe down a little bit, but not a whole lot of movement to it, and really able to hammer it in left.
And now Gary Sanchez. Dodgers will be keeping a close eye on Kershaw from here on out. Jake Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, was talking about the hand speed of Kershaw before the game. Interesting way of putting it. Everything is measurable now in the game. They want to make sure that Kershaw is delivering that baseball with the force that he does when he starts the game. That kind of gives an idea when he's beginning to tire. You know, they would say hitters will tell you, they try to get ahead of that. Kershaw coming back and really doing it before most pitchers with shoulder surgery do. Kershaw's at a different stage of his career and want to return. That's a ball. And that's exactly what second base. Quickly caught by Chris Seager. Kershaw disagrees, but he puts a runner in scoring position now with nobody out.
We're talking about him maybe leaning a little bit towards the plate before he went to first. Let's see if he does it. Chris Seager was talking about, yeah, he's leaning toward first home plate, then goes to first. That is a ball.
See if Sanchez can deliver here. And he fouls away the ball. Waited as long as he could. That thing was a looping dragon. He threw that. When it came out of his hand, it was above Sanchez's head. It was on its way to the top of the strike zone. It's like hitting a slow pitch softball.
It's got to be tough for Kershaw. I mean, that curveball was nasty. It is pride. He was winning in the cellular courts. Not much of a pitch these days, but he still throws it. Wants to keep hitters on this, throws it once in a while. Not a lot of fight to it. Check it out. There's not much. See that pitch right there. It's like slow pitch softball. Well, you say all that, but you know what? He's still getting hitters out. He competes. Yeah. That's all cool. Now Australia running second base. Here's another 0-2. Sanchez. Big shoes. He's got it for out number one. Slow down. Then spin him up. Give the last Powerball home run leaderboard. Reese Hoskins on that list. He's got 20. His 20th was a memorable one. A game winner in the 8th inning of a 1-0 victory. Dallas leads it up yet again. A regular member of the Jelly Bowl Club, as is Hoskins. We're seeing a fire starter here. Need something to break the seal. Hoskins is only that guy, isn't he? Yeah, Hoskins and Adonis. Is he dropping some big homers? Certainly will be among those considered for comeback player of the year in the National League after missing all of last year. Answering back with 20 homers. He did the 300 the month of August. A good second half. 5 of his 7 years as a big leaguer, he's had 20 home runs. His best year was his second year in the big leagues. The Phillies get 34 home runs, 96 driven in. And another 30 homer season with the Phillies in 22. That was a year the Phillies had that great run in the postseason to the World Series. Hoskins was a big part of that. And then blew out his ACL spring training in 23 next spring. That's all of last season. It's taking him a while to get back. We just can't flip the switch. Missed the entire season. He gave Hitch to a snap yesterday. So that's a pretty good cut score against Kershaw right now. 3-2 to count. South Freeland do next. Too long now. South Freeland come up. You got speedsters at the bottom of the order, making Kershaw look a little bit of this fifth inning. Interesting pitch once on a full count with a full run lead. Kershaw hasn't been a very good pitch for Kershaw so far. South Freeland can do something here. 2 on, 1 out. It's ball. That uses the one as a weapon. Slices one foul. It's amazing how often Kershaw's been able to jam the equivalent hitters with a fastball at 90 miles an hour. That's terrific. The delivery, the way he releases the baseball, I'm sure one of us. So you can imagine a number of years ago, this was that same fastball, 97 miles an hour. Well, they won, and Freeland takes the ball down there. Nice play back there by Will Smith.
2 balls and a strike now on Freeling.
Curveball, 73 miles an hour. Good block by Smith.
They didn't try to pick it. He just turned the glove over and kept it in front. Keeps the runners at first and second. 2-1. Freeling pulls up. Slider again from Kershaw. That's it. Then she struck out Freeling on in the third inning. So I've seen a lot of Kershaw's pitches. Another 2-2. Lazy fly ball. Kiermaier surrounds the little players out there too. Still 2 on, now 2 outs.
Kershaw will deal with Joey Ortiz. Another slider, 86 miles an hour, and really blew off the end.
Ortiz popped a 2-run home run yesterday. It's been a while. 5 years between homers for Joey Ortiz. Major home run threat. Could turn into one as his career continues, especially hitting here. He's a great opposite field power too. He's a big doubles guy. Drive the ball through the gap just to the right center. And that home run he did was on a curveball from lefty. Let's see if Kershaw gives him one. Brewers need something. Base hit here could most likely get the Dodgers bullpen active. Chase Kershaw up in this 5th inning. And a swing. Chase Kershaw strikes it out. They secure his first. Kershaw straight into there. 4-0. Brewers trail the Dodgers. We're off and back on the bottom.
These are more than just the sounds of a safe place to go after school. These are the sounds of interesting night and a mentors making impact. At Boys and Girls Clubs, we don't do just one thing. We do whatever it takes to meet the needs of every kid who comes through those doors. Because whatever it takes is what it takes to build great futures. Great futures start here.
Foundation proudly partners with fans all season long to lend financial support to nonprofits throughout Milwaukee and across the state. And the awesome fans show up all season with pride, passion, and commitment for the community. So thank you to the fans on behalf of BCF for all their support all season long.
Good stuff, Sophia. Thanks for that. And let's drive one into left center. Mitchell is there. Mitchell. Taking one away from Gavin Lux. Excellent play to start the 6th inning.
I think that ball might have left the ballpark. Good play by Garrett.
Up and close.
Good catch in any event.
Inside the play, Rocky traded it back to Pine for Wisconsin. Mitchell, I think he's up for that. All the way in the 6th inning. Here's Will Smith. Alex Wilson is listening in the Milwaukee bullpen. Two-run homers tonight. Mookie Betts and Shohei Ohtani. Half swing. That is a ball in play, and Peralta will make the play. I wasn't sure if it was off of Smith's body or if that was the plate. It was the plate, and it's an easy out for Peralta. You gotta love those, right? Quick out. Brady could use a quick inning. Getting the first 2 outs have been the challenge. So we're going to finish it off with Rojas back. Rojas standing right on top of the plate. Peralta gave up a 2-out, 2-strike single to Rojas in the 4th inning. Dodgers are here for 4, remember. 3 night games, and the day game on Thursday. And then the Guardians come to town. Serious stretch here for the Brewers. Some of the best teams in baseball play the American Family Field. It'll be a tough test for them, but good opportunity to see where you're at. Brewers up 7.5 in the standings to start today. Rojas in the left field. Churio is there. 1-2-3 inning for Freddie Peralta. This is second of the night. Needed that one. He's through 6. It's 4-0 Dodgers. Brewers coming back. Top of the order. You up in the stretch.
I'm Richard Card, and I love my hose. It ain't those old hoses. This is my hose. The new Pocket Hose Copper Bullet, now infused with real copper, so your water is always clean and lead-free. Just turn on the water and watch your hose grow and grow. And when you turn off the water, away it goes. Our new inner tube uses 3 layers of high-strength latex on the inside. Then it's wrapped in a new polymer filament jacket, 3 times stronger than the other hoses. But my favorite part of our new hose build, the oversized, easy-to-grip fittings. Get the super light 25-foot Pocket Hose Copper Bullet today for only $29.99. But wait, call now and get our copper spray nozzle with our exclusive thumb drive free. This is an exclusive release of our newest Pocket Hose. Order now.
Call 1-800-980-9870. That's 1-800-980-9870. Or visit copperbullethose.com. Order now.
Dodgers up 4-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Nate Kershaw putting together a good start for the Dodgers. Statcast powered by Google Cloud. These are the 5 strikeouts. 2 come on the curve, 2 on the fastball, and 1 on the slider. He's had 7 whiffs thus far. And Kershaw back to work in the 6th inning. 69 pitches into this game after that delivery to Terrain. Top of the order, 3rd time around now for the Brewers. Had 2 innings with activity against Kershaw and not deliver against him in those innings. He had 2 on, 1 out in the 2nd. And both of those innings ended in strikeouts. Ryan Hudson, the former Dodger, getting ready for the Dodgers 7th. Kershaw has not completed 6 innings since the 2023 season. Obviously, he's been out all year just as sports started. We're going to go back to late June. 5 on the right. That's round number 1. Kelly, just in case Kershaw runs into any trouble here. Trying to get Kershaw out of this game, but needs some base runners to do it. There's Jackson Churio now. 0 for 2 tonight. Stung one. In the first inning, hit a deep fly ball in the center field. He just got under it a little bit. A routine ground out his last time up. With 2 hit, 2 line drives, one from William Contreras, the other from Julian Dallas. There has been quite a
number of weak contact. Against Kershaw tonight. 1-1 to count. Trio hitting second tonight before batting. He's hit all over the batting order. Now Christian Yelich, the Brewers are still searching. They found a nice little mix to Atlanta in the first game against the Reds. Didn't think that kind of offensive production would continue. He scored 8 or more runs in 4 straight games. And that dried up quite a bit last 3. Cherio's hitting second for just the 6th time. Cheerio just goes up and gallons around his eyes. It's an open into the head of Mookie Betts. And a long single here in the 6th. Yeah, that was literally chin high. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Clayton Kershaw. Look at the way he gets on top of it. Nice level swing. He was center on it and hits a rope off the wall and right. Players, the big leagues that can do that. That's played that beautifully and up into a single. Here's Garrett Mitchell now. Shows bunt, takes the ball. Need a quick strike. Down 4-0. Running out of innings here. Rogers had an excellent bullpen. Two balls, 2 strikes. Mitchell is 0 for 2 against Kershaw. He's one of the 3 lefties in the lineup. Face Kershaw prior to tonight. Lefties had a lot of problems with that slider tonight. The right-handers not having much better luck either. 2 balls and a strike. Cheerio, great speed at first base. Shaw deals the strike right at the bottom of the zone. He's working all the quadrants. 2-2. Travis do next. Mitchell takes it. Strikeout number 6 for Kershaw. It looks like that's going to be the end of the night for Clayton Kershaw. Perfect pitch on the outside corner to get Garrett Mitchell. 83 pitches. And Kershaw gives the ball to his manager, and the future Hall of Famer will exit. We got to appreciate Clayton Kershaw. In this ballpark. Pitching change, the American family field.
We said we'd never get into a meltdown.
Mariella.
Never leave the house living. Well, then we never let them out of our sight. Cars get hot fast, and kids will be at risk. Before you get in the car, always stop, look, block.
4-0 Dodgers. And Clayton Kershaw will exit. The Contreras coming up 5 2/3 for Kershaw. No runs at this point. Runner his responsibility at first base. And Jackson Cherry. Now Rockets Joe Kelly. Yeah, last time that was on the 11th. That was at Pittsburgh. Scored this inning. Big strikeout guy. 25 punch-outs in each side of 22 innings. That big thing for Kelly. Kelly spent some time on the injured list. Needless to say, a much different look than Kershaw. Contreras doubled off Kershaw. He's been on with 3 hits.
years. He used to wear number 17 as an outfit. And that showed his tummy side that the number 17. But it came with a nice gift. Joe had Kelly's wife named Porsche. Just switch numbers. Just one? Good question. For a $700 million man. $700 million? I mean, of course, it was everybody once enough. I think it wasn't like that, right off the kind of course. Custom. Trick down a little bit. Yeah. So, Joe Kelly's wife paid out nicely on that deal. And Shohei got his number 17. Fits at 99. 2-2. Kelly Smith was ready to run to the dugout. 99-mile-an-hour fastball, just like the number on his bat. Yeah, that's a really tough arm angle for right-hander, too. They just missed the outside corner again. Back from shoulder injury. To the inning. Kelly fires and it's a some matchups in the AL East back in the day. Boston and New York. Second, Gary Sanchez keeps the big time problem here. 18-inning streak now for the Kraken. Another 99-mile-an-hour fastball again. And Gary Sanchez able to ground it up, shoots it into right field. More like it, really like velocity. Cannot keep maybe go to third base. They're not going to run him next. Mark Pryor on his way out. Bowman is active. Alex Hessia. Rogers had 2 lefties in their bullpen. 5 2/3, 3 hits, 1 earned run. Brewers have 2 on board in the 6th inning. And a reminder that every Brewers RBI this season, Northwestern Mutual is funding 5 hours of childhood cancer research. Contreras delivered 2 quick ones with his 14th home run of the year, now 68 runs batted in.
Joe Kelly coming in, doing 3 straight hits.
Breaks up Reese Hoskins. These are the moments that Pat Murphy envisioned. Dropping Hoskins down in the order. In the bottom third of the order. So that actually runs on base. This is with a breaking ball. Close pitch. Hoskins had a point homer Saturday night. Takes a straight. Right back to that breaking ball. Off the exit time. He's sitting on 20 home runs. Since Hoskins faced Joe Kelly, going to go back to the 2021 season. He does have 5 at-bats against him. Hoskins takes a breaking ball straight and a little hanger. That's a drive to Redmond. Yesterday, the Dodgers led 4-0 against the Pirates. The Pirates ended up tying that game on a pair of 2-run homers. Hoskins strikes out, back to the third. Gets it out of the inning. The Brewers get 2. They needed it desperately. Contreras, the all-star starter behind the plate for the National League. His second hit of the game makes it a brand new game. It's the 4-2 Dodgers as we go to 7th.
These are more than just the sounds of a safe place to go after school. These are the sounds of interesting ignite and a mentor to make an impact. At Boys and Girls Clubs, we don't do just one thing. We do whatever it takes to meet the needs of every kid who comes through those doors. Because whatever it takes is what it takes to build great futures. Great futures start here.
Reset. Brewers get a 2-run home run from William Contreras. And it's a 4-2 game now. Benson Otani with a pair of 2-run home runs. Our corporate office is one call. That's on call to Ben. And welcome back, Brian Hudson.
Yeah, that was one of the best relievers in the National League. Left-handed or right-hander. Just back to the injured list with a left oblique strain. Has 14 games. Sure eyes to get him back out of the mound.
He was dominating until that trip to Los Angeles. He ran into trouble against the Dodgers, his own team. I'm sure he had this series targeted for a return. He is healthy. He has been one of the best relievers in the game. Matter of fact, he was all-star worthy this year. He did not get the nod, but it was, in my opinion, a snub. He did not make the all-star team. So he had the credentials to get there.
Third best bullpen earned average in the National League at 160.
Brooks and D.L. Hall back to AAA, so he has options. Don't read too much into that. It's not necessarily a demotion. It is on paper game. As Brandon bounces to Hoskins, and there is help. Number one. A few dignitaries in the crowd. Who's here tonight, Rob?
Yeah.
Brandon Pajemski of the Golden State Warriors.
And he's up in the booth.
Milwaukee area native. He's got his buddies with him. He went to military academy in Delafield with. Just got back from Paris. He was there for the gold medal game, watching his Warriors teammate Stephen Curry. Brandon's a big Warriors fan. Every time I see him on the NBA circuit, he's always asking me what the Warriors are doing in the offseason. Yeah, he was a very good baseball player. He says he can still pitch. He can get with anything. Pretty good three-pointer as well. He had a great rookie year. Yeah. Santa Clara, went to Illinois first, then to Santa Clara. BP. Steve Kerr loves him. It's going to be a big part of the future. Amazing success story right here in Woods. Down to look at the tease. I'm not sure how he played that. Maybe getting his head out of the way. Not sure about that hop. He is positioned perfectly, but he got a pretty tricky hop. Played it off to the side and made a good play, good throw to first. That was something special there. Here is Ohtani. Hudson against Ohtani. What a matchup. Ohtani with a two-run home run in the fifth. We're also about Hudson. The Dodgers have been set down 8 straight batters since the Ohtani homer. As Hudson fires left corner. Pretty good spot to pitch him. Get those arms extended. There's not a lot of margin for error in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. I always say for those who are rolling video, we'll report it for you. Watching your own eyes. Something to hold. Yeah. Pretty open if you knock down the ballpark. Normally left-handers. Those regions here at American Family Field. Only where the big boys go. Hudson misses. Try to sweep him. Two outs. Dodgers 7th inning.
Struck out 117 times this year. We'll go a little swing and a miss. But when you hit home runs like he does, it doesn't really matter, does it? So Hudson has in mind for him.
3-2 the count. Mookie Betts be next. And Hudson lost him. He's already draws the walk. Hudson's upset himself.
And I got to deal with Mookie Betts, the right-hander.
That's what a 2-run home run in the 3rd was still a base. Hudson, one of those guys that, even though he's left-handed, it takes a while to run through. He's a big dude. He's pitching very well. Not sure how aggressive he'll want to be here with that to the plate. Got some checks up. Swung on the next throw on the second on the top. Continuation. Career high for Tommy. Had one more. Number 36 of the season for Tommy. Yeah, he's 33. Travis did look back. Hold that umpire, Nick Thompson, asked the offense came across the plate. Got to make contact. Make contact, it's obvious. Try to avoid contact. They're not going to call it. All strikes to Mookie Betts. Cutter, then back-to-back fastballs. Ryan Benson in his first game back. On a oblique injury. Fires and Howard just missed. Strikes now. Looking ahead to the Brewers' seventh inning, it'll be Freeland Ortiz and then Bryce Terrain. Hudson deals, Betts fouls it away. It's amazing that Mookie Betts missed 2 months of big league action. Go back and hit a 2-run home. I'm just thinking that. Without any rehab. Nowhere really got that. Yeah. Crazy. 1-2. Yes. That's the way you can tell Mookie has a right field approach going right now. To the count, see what Hudson goes with. And he gets this up. Murphy is it. John is locked. Letting Chris Seal know about it. Let me check it. I think he did check it. Speed stuff. Cutter. Foul ball off the right side and finally got one. A cutter. And he was in to the right. He's running on the pitch. Able to score easily. Big run. It's a 5-2 LA. A relentless lineup for the Dodgers. It's one thing, you talk about all the home runs they hit. They've got 2 homers on the board tonight. They're all really good hitters, and they're good situational hitters. And that's, you could see it the entire at-bat. His whole approach with Ohtani after the stolen base to drive it a run. But he does so here with 2 outs. And what might have been with that check swing could have gone either way. Give him an extra pitch. Coach could say the same about Willis Contreras and his home. So 5-2. And it brings up Freddie Freeman. He was lined out twice in this game. He's on 3. But he's got a couple rockets for outs. 17 over 71 ribbies. He simply has been one of the great hitters in the game since he got to the major leagues. And Jason Hayward arriving about the same time with the Braves. They came up together in the minor leagues and then reunited here with the Dodgers the last couple of seasons. Hayward's playing time in right will start to dwindle with Mookie Betts back. Those two big lefties are special, but at the time, we were there for their rivals. Hayward looked like he was going to have the best career, but the way he started his career with the Braves, but Freeman by far has been the best player and best hitter for sure. He's been one of the best hitters in all of baseball. Yeah. Jason Hayward still very good defensively out there in the outfield. Good arm. To the count on Freeman, and Betts takes off, pitch is low and away, going second. Out of time. Dodgers beating the Brewers at their own game here in the seventh inning. 2 steals. And 2 steals relatively easily. Mookie Betts able to steal that one with ease. Another runner in scoring position for Freeman. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Field liner, Churring's there to make the play. Freeman hit 3 lineouts tonight for Freddie Freeman. Dodgers get 1. Mookie Betts with a spin out behind the game. His return to the active roster. 5-2 LA.
It is both! It is both! It is both! It is both! It's both! Hey, thanks for the backup.
I love being an adult because bringing a fruit platter to a party takes on a whole new meaning. I'm telling you what it's talking about. Simply spiked. It's getting juicy.
Check out tonight's half of the game with Ethel's Pub and Grill Billion Edition in Billion. Man, that's a mouthful. If they call the Brewers about 10 o'clock tomorrow, they get 40 tickets to a Friday night game in the Miller Lite Beer Pen. So, courtesy, as usual, of the Tiger League of Wisconsin and Miller Lite. He handled that beautifully. There's a lot. Ethel's. Alex Vencia will take over here. We got a string of lefties coming up. Freeland leads off. There's a leg in the other hole. Pretty good numbers for Vencia. 2 lefties down there. Banded as well. This is about a scoreless inning. Give him a couple of hits and a walk, but no runs. Against Pittsburgh. Dodgers swept the Pirates. And they got the Brewers out 5-2. Lays the bat on. By the way, the Cardinals lost tonight in Cincinnati. Reds beat St. Louis 6-1. So as we speak, the Brewers are up 8 games in the division. From that win, they go 8.5. They're supposed to look at Freeman. Face to do it. Garcia surprised him with a fastball. And 1 away in the 7th inning. Yeah, right down the middle. Dangerous of guessing with 2 strikes. One away for Joey Ortiz. Blake Kershaw went 5 2/3 tonight. Gave up 3 hits and 1 run. He struck out 6. He is marching towards 3,000 strikeouts. 39 away. He's in line for the win. Brewers got to Joe Kelly a little bit. Contreras had the 2-run homer. Had 3 hits against Joe Kelly. They as if it wasn't a foregone conclusion, Clayton Kershaw, first ballot Hall of Fame, even without 3,000 strikeouts. But 3,000 strikeouts pretty much guarantees it. 1-2, Ortiz strikes out. Messia has struck out the first two Brewers in the seventh inning. And now a quick word from Brewer Law Offices.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team on your side. Call Gruber Law Offices, a proud partner of your Milwaukee Brewers. One call, that's all.
Nice terrain with two away. Did you know there's only two pitchers in history that have struck out 3,000 batters that are not in the Hall of Fame? Kurt Schilling and Roger Clemens, okay? Courtesy of Dominic Trojan, you will note. Clemens in the PED era would certainly be in the Hall of Fame. Now, with those numbers, let's see it falling behind Terang, 2-1. Towards the base runners. 2-2. Messia is a funky left-hander to deal with. And a swing and miss this inning. He's one of the high leverage group for the Dodgers. A reliable reliever. Day off yesterday, but back at it. Proud of him, and Terang checks the swing, so the count was 3-2 to him. Let's see, with a sparkling 1.82 ERA this season. And he called strike three, fastball right down the middle. He got 3 seconds to run on that big pitch. Strikes out the side of the 7th. 5-2 Dodgers, they go the 8th.
To be out here in God's creation, to have the strength and energy at 77 years of age is pure joy, even when preparing vets from wind damage. I rely on Mile Health with the amazing science-backed formula for muscle support. As we age, mobility, balance, and strength are vital to help us keep doing the things we love to do, like me here on our ranch. Plus, to have lean, strong muscles can help prevent falls and will help in recovery from surgery and injuries. Don't let age and muscle loss rob you of your strength and vitality. Be strong with Mile Health.
Mile Health is supported by 25 human clinical studies. Call the number on your screen now and take advantage of our special buy one, get one free offer. We're confident you'll feel results or your money back. Call now.
Milwaukee Brewers baseball on Valley Sports Wisconsin is brought to you by your local Wisconsin Toyota dealer.
Beautiful Monday night in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Dodgers have a 5-2 lead here. Wilson will take over for the Brewers. Might see him try to give you a couple innings. Wilson facing Teoscar Hernandez to start the Kyle's away.
Yeah, all 5 of his wins have been as a reliever. 5-1 with a 346 earned run average in the league. That's some price in the game on Thursday at Atlanta.
Quickly, 0-2 on Hernandez. Teoscar Hernandez, who had the walk-off hit yesterday against the Pirates. He's 0-3 tonight with a couple of Ks. He's headed for a big payday. He says he wants to stay with the Dodgers. And why wouldn't you say that at this point, but he will be a free agent, and he will be a very desirable free agent on the market. He and Willie Adames, Juan Soto, Pete Alonso, those are the four big names of the free agency next year. Pretty good bats, huh? Juan Soto is going to back up the truck. Michael Kopech, new acquisition from the White Sox. Dan Hernandez strikes out again. Just third K. Bryce Wilson with a K to start the eighth inning as we send it down to Sophia Bennett. More good injury news for the Brewers in their bullpen. So.
Yeah, we love good news. They got Brian Hudson back from the IL, and here's a look at Trevor McGill throwing line BP for the first time to Andre Monasterio, Jake Bowers, Eric Haas behind the plate. I was told it was about 20 pitches for McGill today, so even he worked a nice job. But he's in a low back injury for Trevor McGill. He is eligible to come off of the injury list tomorrow. He's missed the last 12 games. So again, depending how he feels, he'll likely go on a rehab assignment. Live BP, that's always a great step forward.
I was asked if the three of us wanted to stand in there with Miguel. I spoke on behalf of you two and said no thanks.
I didn't want you when I was running. I mean, that is a really bad seat for him. Just sitting in there.
The sim game.
Yeah, the sim game, I mean, man.
Especially with a guy throwing 100.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Jake Bowers looked like Monasterio was in there. Good luck to you.
It's going to be great to have him go back. Brewers are putting all together at the right time, getting arms back. By the way, Theo Hall, we started to touch on his effort yesterday. That was a really good first start for him coming from the injury list. And yes, he was sent back to AAA, but he's going to be a part of the plans. There's no doubt about that. And he showed enough yesterday on a roster situation. They needed to get Hudson back on the active roster. You're facing the Dodgers. You're probably going to need extra relievers. So all will be back.
Yeah, it was impressive. I mean, he threw all four of his pitches. He mixed in a little bit of bad luck. He was good yesterday.
Looks like a weapon for the Brewers down the stretch, right? Sure. 3-2 to Gavin Lux. And Wilson punches it out. Slide a fastball on the inside corner in the back-to-back Ks. Good way to start the night from Bryce Wilson.
Right on the inside corner, exactly where Contreras wanted it. Up and in. That's a good spot against a lefty. Trying to sell it inside, but nothing to do.
Here's Will Smith. In the Dodger lineup, the top four batters comes with much deliberation, you would think. First time all year, Will Smith is in the little cleanup spot. He's walked twice, had a little half-swing ground out in the sixth inning. They're trying to get Smith going at the plate right now.
You would think that really doesn't matter where you hit the lineup, but it does.
Especially for those four guys. Yeah, who can show up to the ballpark every day and know exactly where they're going to be. And then you put Teoscar Hernandez, who's been great this year in the number 5 spot. That's about as good as he gets.
Yeah, 1-2-5. Guys get comfortable in a certain spot in that batting order, and all of a sudden you move around, and it takes a while to adjust. You would think as you sit here and watch a game that it doesn't matter. I mean, if you're at bat, you're at bat. But the continuity of that spot batting where it makes a difference.
2-2. And Bryce Wilson strikes out the side of the and then Lux and Smith go down. Brewers down 3 to the bottom of the 8th inning. Cheerio Mitchell and Contreras coming up.
Introducing Happy Thursday. The bubble-free spike refresher with bold fruit flavor. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Happy Thursday.
Every new grill deserves to be christened. Do it right with the champagne of beers. Welcome to the high life.
Two Dodgers, we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. We're in the group of Sports Desk getting set for Brewers Live postgame presented by Freighter and the Medical College of Wisconsin. How about this new punch down with Ohtani and Betts? Tell you what, each homering, 2-run home runs, they're bringing them in right now.
I mean, the two guys that they're calling on to do that, that's just getting back. He's got 3 of the runs as RBIs, and of course, Ohtani, a 3-0 pitch going opposite field on the top. That's tough to contend with.
Well, some of those stories from Kershaw was able to do on the line as well, and Freddie calls and here's the net got accurately as well.
As things apply that, bouncing ball like Churio onto Rojas. Smithfield and shortstop makes a play for out number 1. Now, Tommy's home run made it 4-0 Dodgers. As you see the numbers on Michael Kopech going over from the White Sox, and what a gift that was to go from the White Sox to the Dodgers.
And no kidding, that was what, a 3-team deal. Dodgers, White Sox, and Cardinals. Picked up his first win as a Dodger. That was Saturday night in Pittsburgh.
He's had 4 previous games with LA. He's only given up 1 hit. Powers pinch hitting. He hits for Mitchell. Batters are 1 for 15 against Kopech since joining the Dodgers. He's been a starter throughout most of his career. At 1 year, he was in bullpen coming back from Tommy John. But he converted back to the bullpen this season.
And made 60 starts in the big leagues.
High walk numbers as a member of the White Sox that really has not been an issue as a Dodger. He has not walked the batter yet, actually. His 4 previous games with the Dodgers. And he sets up as their 8th inning man. Messian. 1, 2, 3, 7. Those are interchangeable parts at times with Dave Roberts. 2-2 the count. Power strikes out. 2 up, 2 down. And first game for Kopech as we listen into a word from Digger's Hotline.
From a bird's eye view, Wisconsin homes around the state have many similarities. Zooming in on what's below tells a different story. Every time you dig, Digger's Hotline.
Here is Contreras now. Brewers down 5-2 in the 8th inning. 98. Kopech struck out Powers on the pitch of 101. He's running back on that rubber there to go.
90-mile-an-hour cutter. Contreras. About the 99-mile-an-hour fastball, Joe Kelly out of the ballpark. He took that to the right field. He can hit velocity.
Contreras, who has now hit 14 homers on the year. That was his 4th opposite field home run. It's usually a good sign you're getting locked in. Only had 2 off-load homers last season. They all know that breaking ball, 90-mile-an-hour slider. And this was the home run that put the Brewers right back to the game. Joe Kelly made it 4-2 Dodgers. Right. 2-2. 3-2 now. Kopech had been hit by the home run balls. Remember the White Sox had given up 8 of them this year. So the different pitcher is the Dodger. He walks. Contreras with 2 outs. It's his first walk in a Dodger uniform. Now the Brewers would have been on with it. Dallas coming up. Billy has been a great late game close game performer. 2 hits tonight. Push another quick strike. You got a power hitter due next to Sanchez. Dallas will be ready on the first one. Lays off a fastball. Average nearly 5 walks per 9 innings. Out of the bullpen with the White Sox this year. Dallas had a mighty hack. 99-mile-an-hour fastball on the Dallas. Trying to hit that one into the third ward.
Got his necklace out of his jersey.
Same spot. 1-2 to count. 2 outs, runner at first. Brewers down 3 in the 8th inning. 100-mile-an-hour fastball, and Thomas able to check the swing. Right check swings tonight out there. This is an action pitch right here. Neil Kopech doesn't want to go 3-2. See if he sticks with the fastball. That's usually what he throws. And the 2-2, and it is a fastball. And Thomas checks his swing. That got upset. That has been a ton of games tonight.
Christy Dahl, just seeing that has been busy. Look like he went.
Ready to go. 3-2. Contreras will be off to the pitch. And Dallas strikes out. And Kopech puts up 2 Ks and puts up another scoreless inning. So the ninth we go. Dodgers 5, Brewers 2.
When it comes to the outdoors,
We got it going on right here.
Valley Sports Wisconsin is the place to be. From the woods to the lakes, you've got it covered. With tips and techniques from the top pros, they're hitting you all year round. So tune in every Saturday and Sunday morning for the best in outdoor adventures on Valley Sports Wisconsin.
5-2, Dodgers lead. We go to the ninth inning. Innings here. Our matchup for tomorrow, the probables, courtesy of Toyota.
That'll be a good pitching matchup. Couple right-handers.
Kevin Stone against Colin Ray.
Both have good numbers.
Kevin Stone's been one of the few Dodgers starters that have remained healthy all year. Excellent young pitcher. Matches against a veteran who has reinvented himself, Colin Ray.
Yeah, he's been terrific. Getting better as the season's going on.
Toyota next matchup tomorrow. We'll hit the air at 6:30. South Freeland moving into center field. Jay Bauer stays in to play right. And Bryce Wilson, after striking out the side of the 8th, going to pick up a couple of innings tonight. We got Rojas. Lazy little pop-up. And Churio is there. And there is Tim Hudson. Or Daniel Hudson. I'm not sure why I said Tim Hudson. I think he's the pitching coach at Auburn now. Well, he's a good pitcher, too. He couldn't be more opposite looking than Daniel Hudson. Sometimes those names just jump in your brain. Yeah, right. Alfred Schroeder. W. Alfred W. Schroeder Esquire, the third. In his 30th year. Big bouncer to Ortiz. And Hernandez is out from the 4-game series with the Dodgers, and then the Guardians come to town. This is a serious homestand here. Brewers took 2 out of 3 from the Reds.
Looking forward to seeing Stephen Vogt. Heck of a job he's been doing.
Cleveland beat the Cubs tonight in a 2016 World Series rematch. They've been slumping hard. Lost 7 straight. They lost. Oh, on back-to-back doubleheaders with a day in between. Gotten back to winning ways. Kiermaier swinging it in. Wilson had some nasty stuff going here.
Yeah, that's pretty good curveball.
Because these Dodger hitters look at him. 0-2 to Kevin Kiermaier. On the ground to Terang. Nicely done, Bryce Wilson. A bullpen saver goes 2 scoreless. Gives the Brewers a chance in the night. They're down 3. Last call. Sanchez, Hoskins, and Freeland to get it started.
Welcome to the warehouse, where the big leagues meet the backyard. Pro athletes and some not pro athletes. Watch all your mouth.
Down 5-2 as we head to the bottom of the ninth. Dodgers have homers from Mookie Betts and Shohei Ohtani tonight. That's with 3 RBIs in his return. And that's going to be Daniel Hudson. Dave Roberts calls on Hudson for the city tonight. Evan Phillips got the win yesterday against the Pirates. He's had multiple weapons down there, and Hudson gets them all.
Yeah, 8 different pitchers then that bullpen was saved for the Dodgers this year.
Gary Sanchez leads off. Brewers lead base runners. Hudson's been giving up some runs here lately. He's allowed runs in 3 of his last 6 games. And Sanchez flies to center. He just missed it on the bat. And there's out of 1.
First baseman,
Brings up Reese Hoskins. Hudson's another guy that has reinvented himself as a reliever. 37 years of age. He was on the World Series title team with the Washington Nationals back in 2019. Been around a long time. 15 years in the big leagues. Hoskins pops it up. That's coming on. And he'll get the catch for out number 2. And the Brewers are not away from dropping their second consecutive game. Brewers are going to have to get it turned around against the Dodgers. Trying to win the season series. If they don't come back tonight, it's going to require 3 in a row. They dropped 2 out of 3 to the Dodgers in LA.
Easy pass to win 3 in a row against the Dodgers.
Consecutive win. Normally the Dodgers are the team that leads the National League in run differential, but by the way, as of today, the Milwaukee Brewers are the team that leads the National League in run differential. It's not always been a stat for the Brewers. I mean, back in the Hobbies, Wallbangers days maybe, but not in recent years.
Well, that 4-game stretch where they put up 42 runs, I think that helped in that regard.
And they're up by a good margin, too. The Brewers' run differential is plus 106 coming into play tonight. Dodgers were second in the NL, 97. Brewers lead all of Major League Baseball in run differential. Bouncing ball, and Hudson will make the play to win the game. And the Dodgers win the opener of this 4-game series. And Clayton Kershaw wins his first game of the year. Mookie Betts has returned to the lineup. 3 RBIs, including a 2-run home run that opened up the scoring. Brewers did get a 2-run homer from William Contreras. Ohtani and Betts and Kershaw and company too much for the Brewers tonight. We'll do it again tomorrow night for Game 2. Colorado against Seattle Stone. Much more to come tonight, though. Greg Sean and Tim Dillard will have Brewers Live coming away next, right here on Dallas Sports, Wisconsin. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody, for Game 2.
Meet Ken Whiting, world champion kayaker, best-selling author, and one of the most passionate paddlers you'll ever meet. For over 30 years, Ken's life has been guided by the paddle in his hand. Join him as he explores the world's best paddling destinations, from inspirational multi-day canoe trips to adrenaline-filled whitewater adventures. Ken will awaken your inner explorer and ignite your passion for the great outdoors. This is Facing Waves.
Next on Brewers Live postgame, this guy, Clayton Kershaw, does this thing. He's been working his magic his whole career in this ballpark. He gets a lot of help from 2 superstars. Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani go yard. He gets to Pat Murphy, top loss with Brewers crew. Brewers Live is next.
Introducing Happy Thursday. The bubble-free spike refresher with bold fruit flavor. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Happy Thursday.
It is Bo! It is Bo! It is Bo! It is Bo! It's Bo! Hey, thanks for the backup.
At Spectrum, we know that internet is a vital tool to help you fulfill your dreams.
My dream is to become a video game developer.
My dream is to get my online college degree. That's why Spectrum has affordable solutions to keep you connected. At Spectrum, we are committed to delivering reliable, affordable internet and unlimited mobile to keep you connected to what matters most to you.
Whether you purchase or lease, your best deal is going to be at Uptown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Slim.
Uptown is taking 15% off all Ram trucks in stock. Make this the summer of Ram.
I got a feeling it's Uptown.
Whether you purchase or lease, your best deal is going to be at Uptown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Slim.
A 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo is just $399. Make this the summer of Jeep.
I got a feeling it's Uptown.
From the top pros every weekend on Dallas Sports, Wisconsin.
College of Wisconsin. Big 4-game series between 2 first-place division leaders, the Dodgers and Brewers. Day 1 goes to LA. 5-2 is the final score here tonight. A couple of good pitchers on the mound and matching up. Freddie Peralta of the Brewers gave up a couple of home runs in this game. After getting some key strikeouts, Clayton Kershaw going to look at his first win of 2024. He spent most of the season on the injury list, but dominates in this ballpark. And then it's the Mookie Betts and Shohei Ohtani show on the home run. Both 2-run shots, both in key situations, and the Dodgers win 5-2. That's all sports. That's Greg Sean and Tim Dillard on board, and a lot of hype, a lot of talk about these two teams. So close overall in the National League, seeding at stake here. But I'll tell you what, it is tough to beat
A guy like Betts coming back, and Ohtani, obviously top of the order, and then there's Kershaw too.
I mean, pretty amazing stuff. Star-studded lineup for sure, and then Kershaw on the bump. But yeah, this was the Mookie Betts and Shohei Ohtani show. I mean, they showed up when they needed to at the right time. I mean, their heartbeat's very low. They know what they're going to get. I mean, they were tough outs, and they're batting 1-2, and then you add Freeman onto that, which he didn't do much tonight. But just the threat of him being in there, maybe that's why Mookie Betts sees a little bit more pitches. So. I mean, they showed up. They're stars. There's a reason they get paid a lot of money, and they proved it tonight.
Let's take a look at the damage that they did here in this one. And Betts has been out for about 2 months. And he used to be the leadoff hitter. Ohtani took over for him. Betts returns and gets a home run in his first game.
This guy missed 2 months. He actually fell down in his first at bat, struck out with a slider up. Got the last block there. And then this is a 3-0 pitch, so this isn't going to be a strike. And he hits it into oblivion, full 24 out the field over the bullpen, but they're not done. They're made off with 2 outs and steals his 33rd base. That was his scoring position for day 2. Look at that. Larry Simmons right after a while. He goes out to the field. That's his 3rd RBI of the night. And then, you know what? That's what he did up there. He's like, well, he's got 2 stolen bases. I've been missing some time. Why don't I steal a base? And he got his 10. So when you start looking at what these guys can do, power, speed, and right now, I mean, besides Ohtani on the bench doing DHing, but Betts look good in right field. Now, not at shortstop anymore. Maybe that'll even help his offense, not having to stress about playing the demanding position of shortstop. But, yeah, they were very good tonight.
Well, in a night where the Dodger offense was relatively quiet, I mean, if you're going to hold the Dodgers to 6 total hits, you feel like you have a chance to win. Certainly the Brewers did. This was only a 3-run loss, but they came up with half the hits and drove in all the runs. Now, that's not going to happen every night, but I'll bet it happens more often than not.
I think the pitfall here was they had 9 guys reach base, and 6 of them came with 2 outs. So Brewers pitchers one pitch away from getting out of an inning, and then it escalates and something happens. There were 3 walks with 2 outs, so only one of those scored. But when you start looking at what guys are looking for, they're pitchers getting behind in counts. Freddie got behind twice in counts that ended up in home runs. So if you can't give a team like this any little bit, and it forces you to play perfection. And you know how perfection, you got to get all the pegs in the right spot before it blows up. That's what it feels like going through this lineup. Even with 6 hits, they can still do their damage.
Well, the 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters all got on base each and scored a couple of runs, setting the stage for the Big Boppers in this one as well. Let's take a closer look at the starting pitchers here in this one. As I mentioned, Clayton Kershaw, only his 4th start since coming back off the injured list. Has missed all of this season until late July, and this is the deepest he has gone into the game. His first win of 2024, so 5 2/3 real strong innings for him, an earned run given up after he left the ball game, an inherited runner there. And then the numbers on Freddie Peralta, not bad, but kind of where it's been, almost in a neutral zone for Freddie, who you know wants.
Well, I think to sum up Freddie Peralta's season so far, it's almost like he's had some command. There's other times where he looks absolutely unhittable, but if you look at a wild pitch in the game, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but that sets a career high for him at 7. You start looking at the home runs, he's 5 away from getting a career high home runs. But for him, it's finishing off an inning. He had 2 2-out walks. He had 2 2-out hits. And what do you want from Freddie? You want him to go in the 6th inning. You want him to go in the 7th inning. And it's difficult for him to do that because he throws a lot of pitches and gets behind. And I think vintage Peralta would get back in the count. Right now, I feel like he's getting hurt when he's down. He's down 2-1, the Shohei Ohtani bomb, 3-0. And then all of a sudden, he's throwing a reachable pitch at times. But, I mean, I think it's there. You can see some pieces where he's working it out. But at the same time, when he has to throw a strike, and he does, he's getting hurt.
Take a look at Kershaw, Sam, in his night tonight here. Over the top, I mean, he started rolling down poor batters. He was in trouble a little bit in that 2nd inning. The Brewers kind of helped him out. As the inning progressed, he kind of pushed that. Well, we talked about vintage Peralta. Clayton Kershaw, instead of looking at 36, he's down at 26. He was hitting spots, too.
Everybody in swing mode, and you're thinking, this guy's not going to go another strike, and then he does. He's going to 5 pitchers, 3rd run. His first pitches, he threw 7 pitches, 7 strikes. 4th inning, he threw 8 pitches and got out of it. So I think his plan was, I'm just going to nibble on the edges, and he was getting the calls. I mean, he was painting the corners, and guys were like, no way he's going to throw another pitch there, and that's what he was doing. I don't think he had the most amazing stuff. I don't think his fastball was overpowering in any way. He's throwing 89 miles an hour, but he was putting it exactly where he wanted to, and I think when you're a batter and you're used to seeing 100 and you're used to seeing 95 plus, you have a guy throwing high 80s, low 90s, you're like, I'm supposed to hit this guy. I got to swing. And he played off their aggression. And then right when they didn't think he was going to throw another strike, he did. That's why you're getting some of those punch-outs looking. He had a couple of those. So, I mean, he was good. He was using everything at his disposal. The curveball, the slider were good. He kept it down. He got some chase on that.
All right, Dodgers win it 5-2. Take game one of this long 4-game series here in Milwaukee this week. We'll back and look at some spectacular defense like Mitchell and his big ball run from Contreras and Milwaukee back
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He never tried it.
She's in the summer. She's on the other room. She's just out today.
No way.
No
way. My kid would never vape. Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
Hey there, I'm Travis Frank.
And I'm Alexis Ford. This week on Due North Outdoors, we need a young biker gang that's keeping our fishing traditions alive.
Then we head deep into the forest to hear music in the trees.
Plus, fish and art collide in the Northwood studio. This week on Due North Outdoors.
Being prepared is a part of who you are, but it's especially important in the case of a disaster. Be informed about possible emergencies in your area. Make a plan that covers where you go in an emergency. Build a kit with the things you need to survive. There's no one more capable of planning for your situation than you. Start your plan today. Go to ready.gov/myplan.
Welcome to the warehouse, where the big leagues meet the backyard. Pro athletes and some not pro athletes. Warehouse games. Watch all year round.
Valley Sports Wisconsin is brought to you by Freighter and the Medical College of Wisconsin. And by Felco, Wisconsin's home renewal experts. Right back here at American Family Field on a Monday now with the Dodgers top the Brewers 5-2. They take game one of this 4-game series. Milwaukee's going to win the season series. They need to win. The next week, the tiebreaker purposes that. Bernard's getting money on. This catch. Home run drop. 4. I mean, we've seen Brewers doing this during years now. That's it, we're at a coach just right here. And actually, it's a shot at the high corner. He's putting in his punches. I think it was one. I'm not sure he saw it, but we got to see it. And that's what it was. The defense showed up. It's hard to defend the walk. It's hard to defend the home run unless you're Gary Mitchell going up the wall and bringing it back. But yeah, this is a stellar defense, and it kept the game where it was. Yeah, that's the whole point. I mean, yes, the Brewers did lose this game, but it could have been worse if that ball leaves the ballpark that Mitchell caught, and the Brewers have been solid all season long. The other piece of good news here is the Cardinals also lost tonight, so Milwaukee maintains that large lead, 7.5 games in the division race. The bad news is they fall a game and a half behind the Dodgers for that number 1 seed. They came in at 3. but they're knocking on the door. So, again, we'll see if they can regroup as soon as tomorrow. Let's take a look at William Contreras, our Powerball home for him on the season. Contreras, his 14th that came in the 6th inning. Yeah, they took out Kershaw and immediately paid for it. They were just doing for 99.
Handles velocity. Oppo man, that's what he does. That's just his 4th home run to the opposite field, but we've seen double after double there. When he's hitting the ball opposite field, that's when you're in trouble as a pitcher facing William Contreras. He also had a double in the game. He also had a walk. He was definitely seeing the ball clearly tonight. And I think that's the reason they took Kershaw out, is they thought, okay, we're going to bring in somebody else. We don't want Contreras, who's been getting good looks at Kershaw. We don't want him up in the lineup right now, and anyway, end up backfiring. All right, we'll see if the Brewers can regroup tomorrow. But first, we're going to hear from Pat Murphy, his thoughts on tonight's game. The first game goes to the Dodgers. A lot of close calls around both plays. Stick around.
Meet Ken Whiting, world champion kayaker, best-selling author, and one of the most passionate paddlers you'll ever meet. For over 30 years, Ken's life has been guided by the paddle in his hand. Join him as he explores the world's best paddling destinations, from inspirational multi-day canoe trips to adrenaline-filled whitewater adventures. Ken will awaken your inner explorer and ignite your passion for the great outdoors. This is Facing Waves.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Remember the best planned 90 minutes of your life? Or that surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
These are the sounds of interest in ignite and of mentors making an impact. At Boys and Girls Clubs, we don't do just one thing. We do whatever it takes to meet the needs of every kid who comes through those doors. Because whatever it takes is what it takes to build great futures. Great futures start here.
Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock.
Mama, Sports Wisconsin is presented by Tech Furniture. Visit Wisconsin's oldest furniture store, Tech Furniture, downtown Watertown. It's family different. There's the Brown Swans along the Milwaukee River downtown Milwaukee. 5,000 ounces beat through for the Deer Drive play Kershaw. 6 strikeouts, 6 up the win. Here's manager Pat Murphy talking about the Easter Hall of Fame picking up his first win of the season.
He's a consummate pitcher, like this guy is Hall of Famer for a reason. And, he'd be the first to tell you his stuff isn't as good, but he knows how to pitch. And that kid behind the plate is one of the most underrated players in the game. And people all know about him, but that kid's good and they work together good. And, I haven't seen our young guys respond that way. I haven't seen our young guys kind of seem like that, the moment was a lot, and a little surprised, but Kershaw was great. He deserves everything he's going to get in this game. He works his tail off, and, I've heard he's an incredible leader, and, so he was good. We still had our chances.
As far as those young guys, is that then what you'll take away from a night like tonight is what do you hope they come away from tonight?
Yeah, this is it, man. If you want to swim with the Sharks, you got to be willing to step up in these situations and put together. Forget about who's on the mound. And forget about it's baseball. It's pitch by pitch, and I'm not disappointed in any. I'm not mad at anybody or anything like that. I just felt like we didn't have the right approach there mentally for situation. But it is through young guys in front of their hometown crowd, and it's Kershaw, so that means something. So we did some good things, and we put ourselves, and we were close enough. And you think about it, give up 5 runs today, 2 home runs that you can't take away. Jackson made a great effort to get the one, but 2 of the best players in the game hit a home run. I thought Freddie Peralta was fantastic, but the 4 runs came on 2 infield hits and 2 home runs. And then the last run came on because we didn't hold a runner. We walked the guy with 2 outs and nobody on. We didn't hold a runner, and we gave up. We went from 0-2 to 3-2 to give up the hit with not holding a runner, and that changed. That made it. That's a little thing. So you think of the 2 infield hits and not holding a runner, going from 0-2 to 3-2, and again, granted, another great player got the hit, but we had our opportunity, to do that. So I thought there was some brilliant games, some good ABs for some guys, but Kershaw this year has been better against righties than lefties, and we obviously don't have many righties on the bench, but with Perkins going down, but that would have been the only difference in there today is Perkins in there. He dominated our lefties.
With Freddie, you look at the numbers on the fastball throughout this year. I understand tonight was some show decent pitches out. The numbers on the fastball in the year, they're just more damage than we're used to seeing with him. What are you seeing with his fastball specifically in swings that guys are putting on?
Yeah, I think his fastball is still very, very good. I think you probably see as a pitcher gets older in life, that you lose maybe a little lift. I'm not sure exactly what the numbers say. My eyes tell me that his fastball is still really, really good. But when he's deep in counts all the time and that type of thing, and they've calibrated a little bit, I think that's where he. But I thought he was brilliant in the first inning, as good as I've seen him, and I thought he was really good in the second inning. He gave up the homer, settled in. I thought he was really, really good. I think that's it. He gave up 2 infield hits and 2 homers. If he only gives up 2 runs and 2 homers to 2 of the best players in the game, you're like, okay, take it. I thought a great outing. And I thought Wilson came in and pitched brilliantly for 2 innings to give us a chance. And I just thought, there's other ways to win a game and we're not doing it. We did not get a bunt down on the ground. We did not execute the stolen base when it was there to be taken. We didn't play our up-tempo game. Yeah, I thought he was rusty. I thought he showed some flashes, but yeah. I thought he was a little rusty. Wasn't sharp.
Was Mitchell banged up at all?
No.
Just pitching for the Flowers.
Yeah, he didn't have last couple of days. He hasn't had the best of the bats, so yeah.
That's Murphy following the 5-2 loss tomorrow. Stop the losers.
These are more than just the sounds of a safe place to go after school. These are the sounds of interesting night and mentors making an impact. At Boys and Girls Clubs, we don't do just one thing. We do whatever it takes to meet the needs of every kid who comes through those doors. Because whatever it takes is what it takes to build great futures. Great futures start here.
Hey there, I'm Travis Frank.
And I'm Alexis Ford. This week on Due North Outdoors, we need a young biker gang that's keeping our fishing traditions alive.
Then we head deep into the forest to hear music and trees.
Plus, fish and art collide in the Northwood studio. This week on Due North Outdoors.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and arms to me. My parents cooked my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
When it comes to the outdoors,
We got it going on right here.
Valley Sports Wisconsin is the place to be. We've got it covered. With tips and techniques from the top pros. All year round. So tune in every Saturday and Sunday morning for the best in outdoor adventure on Valley Sports Wisconsin.
Your time on Valley Sports Wisconsin is brought to you by Freighter and Medical College of Wisconsin. And by Steel, Real Steel, FindAirsandSteelDealers.com. Ready for up against the loss here tonight against the Dodgers. Gave up a couple of home runs. Tony and Betts did have 4 strikeouts in this game. That's early in this one. That's got Raiders. 5 series to final. Let's go to the clubhouse here.
The one for Mookie, I missed my spot. He was supposed to be down and away. I missed it. I don't sign. But the other one was San Diego. It's probably one of the best hitters in the game right now. He was 3-0 come, but it was ball away, and he has to get there. It's nothing I can do yet.
For years, you actually a hitter. You're the one there.
I can tell right now, but it was very impressive. I don't know how he was able to hit it, that hard and to opposite side too. But it happens, and at least it was probably the best hitter right now in the game. So I should make better pitches to him earlier, and probably it was going to be different. That's it.
Did you make this stuff in the first 2 innings? I mean, group bets all over.
Oh no, I think that pitch, it wasn't a quality pitch. I get a strikeout, but it wasn't a quality pitch. He just probably see something soft from the top of the sun, and he was trying to hit it hard, and that's why he was, he looks like that. But He wasn't very good. He should be able to stop him now.
That's Freddie Peralta following today's game. So a loss to the Dodgers in game 1, game 2 coming up tomorrow. Gavin Stone on the bump for the Dodgers. Colin Ray on the hill for Milwaukee. Clearly having himself a spectacular season. 10-3, a 3.32 ERA, 3.38 I should say. And look at his 20th start. He is taking the ball, whether it's the ball or the starter. I mean, he's been really good. And last time out, he was sharper than a quick-witted auctioneer. We talked about 7 strong innings, no runs, 5 hits. You talk about scattering hits. He had 5 hits he gave up in 5 separate innings. That's literally scattering your hits. He was sharp at everything, working for him, had 3 strikeouts on the 4-seamer, 3 on the sinker, 2 on the sweeper, and 1 on the cutter. So if you get their game plan to say somebody like Colin Ray, you're going to have to look at 6 different pitches, and this guy will lean into whatever he feels in the moment. But it came to fruition in Atlanta. That was one of the best outings we've seen from him. He was cool, calm, and was collecting strikeouts throughout that entire game and didn't let up. So hopefully some of that spills over against these Dodgers tomorrow. You did say quick-witted auctioneer. Yeah. Did you write that down? I had to. That preceded by 1 minute of seriousness was pretty good on your part for sure. Looking ahead to getting this Brewers team back on track on Tuesday night here at 6:30. Get you set for Brewers Live pregame. And then let's see if the hitters can go to work against Dodger pitchers the rest of the way here. Brewers fall 5-2. We'll see you again Tuesday night, everybody, on Brewers Facebook.
He said we'd never get into a meltdown.
Mariella.
Never leave the house looking. Well, and never let them out of our sight. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, block.
Meet Ken Whiting, world champion kayaker, best-selling author, and one of the most passionate paddlers you'll ever meet. For over 30 years, Ken's life has been guided by the paddle in his head. Join him as he explores the world's best paddling destinations, from inspirational multi-day canoe trips to adrenaline-filled whitewater adventures. Ken will awaken your inner explorer and ignite your passion for the great outdoors. This is Facing Waves.
What if you could whiten your teeth by simply brushing your teeth? Now you can. With Smile Actives, the teeth whitening breakthrough that safely gets your teeth white and keeps them white every day. Just by brushing your teeth. Simply add Smile Actives to any toothpaste, and our patented PolyClean technology activates into a powerful microfoam that penetrates into the enamel surface to safely lift and remove stains.
You need a simple way to whiten your teeth without strips, without trays, without going to the dentist.
I eat the blueberries, I drink the coffee, and I know that Smile Actives will keep my teeth white every day.
Now you can whiten your teeth with new Smile Actives Pro Whitening Gel every time you brush your teeth. Call or go to smileactives.com, and for a limited time, get new Pro Whitening Gel for just $24.95. Order in the next 5 minutes and buy one, get one absolutely free. We'll even include free shipping. Call or click now before the special buy one, get one free offer goes away.
Today, we go below as a diver discovers a new business. Hiding in murky water. Meet Ed the diver. People are passionate about outdoors.
Get this. Americans spend $30 billion a year on gear.
No one ever really sees how their stuff gets made.
That's where we come in.
Made for the Outdoors. Made for the Outdoors is presented by Warner Stock. Landscape design might never be Ed Bieber's sweet spot.
It's just junk.
And admits he hoards.
But you never know what you're gonna find. You know, nice propeller, you can like sell for, I don't know, $1.
But don't for a moment believe any of this is Ed's problem. He wants to be the solution.
I'm just a guy who's trying to work hard and make an impact in this world, show kindness to people. Man,
All this clutter,
this was a motorbike.
a consequence of Ed's day job. A gig where Ed Beaver becomes Ed the Diver. Ed gears up to work Wisconsin's Menominee River. Seems everyone these days knows Ed.
Well, he's just full-time, full throttle. He definitely is putting us on the map.
See, Ed operates a small dive recovery business.
People call me when they drop something important in the water, and I can go grab it for them. I do find a lot of stuff: Apple Watches, cell phones, expensive fishing rods and reels.
But here's the thing. The underwater search for a lost object led to discovery of plenty of others.
There's a lot of different opportunities between lead, lures, bottles.
Lots and lots and lots of literally everything.
They find a lot of random stuff: guns, safes, hard drives, sandbags that people keep snags on, trash, glass, bottles, aluminum.
It documents every dive on underwater cameras. He had an idea. A social experiment of sorts.
I started putting together all my videos for my GoPro.
So used to be up and posted all the videos online.
All I had was Facebook before. Then my kids wanted to go on TikTok, wanted to go on Instagram, Snapchat, all this stuff. I was told no, but then Dad started doing it. Yeah, it's growing and people love what they're seeing underwater. The cleanup efforts I'm doing, and it's just a lot of work to maintain, but it's awesome.
People all over the world now watch Ed's underwater work.
Ed's in there. We see the surface, but you always wonder what's below the surface. Some of it you like to see, and some of it you're like, wow, humankind has not been so kind.
Which takes this tale back to Ed's backyard.
Alright, so this is a homemade anchor, looks like, because I've never seen like this in my life.
And all that stuff.
Well, just gotta find a spot to add it. The anchors here.
Everything here recovered by Ed. What he cannot salvage or resell,
These tires.
goes for wood.
My buddy Dave Barron is a fellow diver. Actually donated this to me to help me clean up all the stuff that I've been finding in the waterways. So thank you, Dave. Check him out. Dave's Dumpsters. They're in the Menominee area. Really nice guy. Helping me out. Appreciate it.
But the real treasure of Ed's trash tale hides here.
I can't believe I missed this. What? What are you doing over here?
Turns out the lure of diving would lead Ed to a new life opportunity. That's remix.
Made for the Outdoors is brought to you by Warner's Dock, Aquarius Home Services, Old Dutch Quality Snacks since 1934, Winnebago Industries, do great outdoors, and by Keystone Light. Here's to living smooth. Celebrate responsibly.
Lauren Barr. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's to living smooth. The always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
I'm Rick Lexinger. I'm the sales manager here at Warner Stock. I love my job. It's fun selling toys. It's fun selling memories. Ski boats powered by Yamaha synonymous with performance. Times a year, when the ice first goes out, we get the ski boat, drop it in a lake nearby. It's just a nice way to spend your summer. When I think of ski boats, I think of performance, I think of quality, and I think of tradition. They're truly everything fishing.
Oh, hi, Travis. Hey, Ryan, I hate to ask, but your Connecticut water takes the best ice. Oh, sure, yeah. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Travis. I need to keep these soft and white. Oh, you know what it is. It's an emergency. I can't explain it, but Daisy needs a bathroom. Travis, get your own Connecticut. Well, girl, looks like it's time to get our own Connecticut system.
Connecticut, the world's most efficient water treatment system.
Right. Do you have the number?
Here's to 90 years of quality snacks. Crafting the perfect snack is our goal, and one of kind taste and quality has always been our mission. Thanks for making Old Dutch part of your family and snacking memories. Old Dutch, family-owned, Minnesota-based quality snacks since 1934. The great outdoors is what nourishes the body and rejuvenates the soul. It's where memories are made and bonds are strengthened. Winnebago Industries, we believe time together outdoors is presence. Whether exploring in an RV or enjoying a day on the water, the best moments are those shared under the open sky. Winnebago Industries, be great outdoors.
The county's best hangout just got better. Here's the living soup. The always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
Most folks know Marinette as a Lake Michigan port town. These days, people know local Ed Beaver.
You gonna do some diving today?
Yeah, I head down to the Menominee River and check out the mysteries.
He defines clean cut.
He's always had a good reputation, but now people think that it's pretty cool that he's cleaning up the rivers and finding all of this stuff.
Ed, the guy with the nickname.
Ed the Diver. And he's an internet sensation now.
Working on it.
See, Ed made a big splash, diving into a new career. Down there.
Just go next to 5-6 foot sturgeon. You pet them, you touch them, whatever. Visibility goes 2.5-3 feet. A lot of fish. There's fish flying down there, lures, random, metal things. Got a lot of trash out, lines, lures, bottles, random stuff, some players. Good day.
Thing is, Wisconsin's river trash.
This is a huge mess.
Became Ed's treasure.
They call me Trash Man Ed.
There's a walk to collaborate on.
So on the logging trips, there's a lot of fishing line. There's a lot of lures stuck on those. Inside is rotted out. But there's still a lot of good lures in here. This is a nice lure. And it looks like it was lost recently. The hooks are having rusted at all.
These baits lured Ed into a new proposition that kicks off on his kitchen table.
Nice big pile of lures. Most lures are definitely my favorite ones to find because they're so big.
Ed recycles fishing baits.
Oh, it's a nice one. Good chatterbait kind of. It's definitely worth the time to find these, cut them apart, clean them, make them look new again, and resell them.
First step, he untangles and cuts lures from all the line.
By myself, this would take about 4 hours.
Once apart,
Then we get this little worm.
each lure takes a bath in the kitchen sink.
This one really isn't too dirty. A little bit of grime over here. So there's light scrubbing with this brush. Don't ever have to finish.
And hand scrubs every single day.
Patience is definitely part of the game. Looks like that right now. And I'll get this pad and wipe it up a little more. Looks almost new.
Just like cleaning potatoes.
How much do you cost per hour?
7 musketeers, clacking wraps.
No flat gear wraps. Those are mine.
Those ladies know how that works. The baits get new bling too.
I'll take my side cutters, cut all the rusty hooks off. Like this one's got the double hooks and the certain rust. So I'll cut this off, cut the other ones off, and then put 3 new hooks on there. You don't want to walk around barefoot in my house.
Old hooks fill old ice cream buckets. Just one indication of how much Ed likes ice cream, and also just how big his lost bait business became.
There we go. Brand new hooks on it.
Time to let those baits dry. Coming up, a visit to Ed's living room. Home space decorated just a little bit different.
This was my living room. I'm in here a lot.
Made for the Outdoors is brought to you by Star Bank. Old Dutch quality snacks since 1934. Carlos Creek Winery and 22 North Bend Brewing. Finishing Trades Institute of the Upper Midwest. And like that.
Want a rewarding construction career? FTIUM's top-notch programs allow you to earn while you learn. Get great wages and benefits. Say hello to a lifetime of success. Enroll at FTIUM.edu.
Visit Brainerd this season and play more than 450 beautiful golf holes. Check out visitbrainerd.com and choose your adventure in Minnesota Playground today.
Jerry here. So why am I a Star Bank customer? Well, first of all, when you call Star Bank, a human being answers, boom, and then you're connected to the department or person you wanted. Star Bank is family owned and community minded. Big towns to farm towns. Star Bank is growing. While mega banks are leaving rural Minnesota. That's why Star Bank is our bank here at Ronshore Productions. So my advice, get to know Star Bank so Star Bank can get to know you.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Your most devoted friend doesn't put on his seatbelt or stand on 2 legs. You are his keeper, and you'll do anything to protect that bond. The Lucky Duck Kennel is 5-star crash test rated. It's durable, dependable, and secure. If keeping your dog safe from the unpredictable wasn't enough, we made it lightweight, customizable, and right here in America. Lucky Duck, because loyalty goes both ways.
Brainerd.com and choose your adventure in Minnesota's playground today.
Want a rewarding construction career? FDIUM's top-notch programs allow you to earn while you learn. Get great wages and benefits. Say hello to a lifetime of success. Enroll at FDIUM.edu.
Ed Beaver never knew scuba could have such an impact on his home life.
This was my living room.
The fishing baits he recovers and recycles end up just hanging out.
Hang them off the wall, and I usually have more in here. I've been selling some here and there, and usually by this time of year, it's pretty full. Remember one of those. This is where I grow my lures. When I'm done cleaning them, organizing them, putting hooks on them, hang them off the wall. I've got a lot of lures that maybe they have a crack in them or something wrong with them, so I use them as decoration. So about half of those are bad, half are good.
The fact that you can go out and just dive in random places and find that many of the same bait and each color and size, it's unbelievable. Classic baits, used baits, and it's just overwhelming.
Yes. I don't get to fish anymore. Too busy. I have time to fish and time to clean up the rivers, grab all the lures.
Ed's collection caught people's attention.
All over the world, they're begging for them.
So, Ed the Diver now moonlights as Ed the Salesman.
By selling the lures, it helps me keep going, pay my bills.
Go to edthediver.com. We got a lot of rip and wraps, blade baits, stick baits, customs over here that are on the website right now. A lot of lures on there.
So I make pre-assembled tackle trays. These are size 7 rip and wraps. These are size 6 and size 5 rip and wraps. I've got just different trays with certain kinds in there. I take pictures of them all, put them on the website.
Where are you shipping this stuff?
All over the U.S. I've got requests to ship across the world, but that's kind of a headache. So I just ship all around the U.S. I think I've got about half the state so far that I ship to. Just everywhere I go now, I've got little kids coming up to me. Are you Ed the Diver? I've got middle-aged guys my age. Are you Ed the Diver? I've got 70, 75-year-old people come up, giving me hugs and say, we love what you're doing for waterways. Thank you so much. It's just a really good feeling to have, and it's nice to know I'm having an impact.
An impact far beyond fishing baits.
So this is a Model 94 Winchester lumber action 30-30. It was wrapped really tight in black plastic and then electrical tape about every half inch. Called the sheriff's department. It was an evidence tape. They investigated it, looked up the numbers and stuff on it. They couldn't find any crime committed with it or anything, or the owner, so they gave it back to me.
Just one of 10,000 tales. Every one of these finds has its own history, and while Ed may never know, it's okay. He's using each lost object to create his own story. This is completely overwhelming.
My life, it's unbelievable.
It is. You have a life that nobody else has.
What is this all going to lead to? End game. I have no idea. I'm just enjoying life and I'm enjoying cleaning up the waterways. Maybe I'm starting a new trend and other people want to do it to help clean up and just find the adventure under the water. It's awesome, the response I'm getting.
So I stock my hammer all up, give it a texture.
Up next, we head into the garage.
Wake up in the middle of the night and my hand will go extra. Off the fingers open right there. Must be the reason.
Made for the Outdoors is brought to you by Star Bank. Old Dutch quality snacks since 1930. And by God knows.
Bar and Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's the living smooth. The always smooth, easy drinking, keys down the lane. Lakes Area Power Sports, family owned and operated in Walker, Minnesota. Lakes Area Power Sports was voted Minnesota's best power sports dealer 3 years running. Check out their entire lineup of Can-Am SSVs and ATVs, Maverick, Defender, Commander, and Outlander. Whether it's sales or service, the entire Lakes Area team is here to help. Take a drive to the scenic Leech Lake area and check out the Can-Am Power Sports line at Lakes Area Power Sports. Or find them online at lakesareapowersports.com.
Roger right here. So why am I a Star Bank customer? Well, first of all, when you call Star Bank, a human being answers, boom, and then you're connected to the department or person you wanted. Star Bank is family owned and community minded. Big towns to farm towns. Star Bank is growing, while mega banks are leaving rural Minnesota. That's why Star Bank is our bank here at Ron Sharp Productions. So my advice, get to know Star Bank so Star Bank can get to know you.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Bar and Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's the living smooth. The always smooth, easy drinking, keys down the lane.
Being prepared is a part of who you are, but it's especially important in the case of a disaster. Be informed about possible emergencies in your area. Make a plan that covers where you go in an emergency. Build a kit with the things you need to survive. There's no one more capable of planning for your situation than you. Start your plan today. Go to ready.gov/myplan.
Get the best tips from the top pros every weekend on Valley Sports Wisconsin. The sound of expression. The art of the outdoors. Best expressed in an otherwise quiet cabin in the woods.
The earplugs working? I started off making knives. I keep thinking about what else can I do, what else can I do? So I got a pattern of a fish and I hammered one out.
Jim Fountain hammers away his days working on copper.
I've done so much soldering and hand and maneuvering with copper. Yeah, I think it kind of got into my DNA a little bit there.
The result of a lifetime in the plumbing trade. Retirement led to a humble workshop.
When I first started doing this stuff, I didn't have any copper other than tubular copper. I was hammering it open. I do a lot of shopping around. If you go buy just some new copper, I got to get $1,000 a piece for the fish in order to pay for it.
Jim's art starts with a photo.
Oh, I got shelves and shelves of pictures. I started 10 years ago on fish. You get the copper laid out, draw around the pattern, cut it out. As you can see, this is pretty easy cut. Anything that doesn't look like a fish, you move. You get it out of the way. See, then that's all you left. It's what looks like a fish. Once I get to I know the pattern, then I'm hammering on the fish and see what needs a little bit more doctrine, a little bit more bending, a little bit more straightening.
Jim carefully picks and saves all his scraps.
One of the reasons why all those little tiny pieces are put in there, sometimes while you're on my bare feet or my wife comes through with her bare feet.
Now he drills the eye and grabs a favorite hammer.
Start on the feet. some pattern into the fins. A real live fish has similar lines in the fins that I'm doing now. So I style my hammer all up to give it a texture. Wake up real light in my hand and go pop the fingers open. Must be the reason. See the hammer box? Can't see as much on this side. You turn it over, you got the shiny. But the shiny is good.
He finishes with the details. First fish lips.
Lipstick.
Then fins.
It's repetition, repetition, repetition. I couldn't tell you how many fish I made. I mean, it just, I have no idea. If this is camel for bow hunting, I just use it for this. Gives it just a little bit of color. It's not real appearance. It's kind of subtle.
A coat of protection, and this fish is ready to swim. Gems hang out in the fanciest of Lake Superior galleries.
Metal work is very difficult. The time and the materials that you need to use, being able to manipulate metal in that way, it definitely is an art.
You know the old saying that beauty is the eye of the beholder? So is ugly. So some people like it, some people don't.
Humble words from an artist whose copper fish became precious metals.
Yeah, he's just very talented.
Spectrum Mobile's new deal is so good it's a work of art.
Love the minimalism.
Yeah, unlimited mobile for $25 per line is a great price. $25 per line? That's less than what I'm paying.
Yeah, for new and existing customers.
Oh, that's bold.
Switch to Unlimited Plus for just $25 per line with free roaming in Mexico and Canada. And now it's easier than ever to switch to Spectrum Mobile. We'll pay off your phone balance up to $2,500. Plus, upgrade your phone anytime, as many times as you want, for any reason with free anytime upgrade. Call 1-877-775-2383. Get the phone you want every season, every month, even every single day with free anytime upgrade.
That's spectacular.
Switch to Unlimited Plus for $25 per line with no contracts. And we'll even pay off your phone balance up to $2,500. Call 1-877-775-2383 or visit a Spectrum store.
Whoa.
Is this work of art moving you to switch to Spectrum?
Absolutely.
Well, let's get you signed up.
The big leagues meet the backyard. Pro athletes and some not pro athletes. Watch all year round.
From the top rows every weekend on Mountain Sports Wisconsin.
I'm Ronald Green, if you can call me Ronnie. I was an All-American sprinter, officer of the Marine Corps, and I've worked for many years in the medical devices. A mom and dad fished with me. I've learned my fishing passion from my great grandmother. She told stories while we were fishing, and I realized from that moment on, everyone has a fishing story.
Get in there, son. Get in there, son.
Journeys are different. That's the beauty of it all. This is a fishing story.
Ronnie, come on!
Jim Paul, man.
Oh, yeah,
the floor again.
It's been a while, but I'm back, baby. I'm back. Keep the gators away, bring the fish to play. That's it, man. I'm excited.
Hey man, this is an exciting lake, inner-city lake, and it has so many good fish. You ready to get your own room?
My feelings, I don't care. Let's get it done.
I'm gonna put the leader on there. So what I do, so take this, and you're gonna get the fluorocarbon, make a loop.
Okay.
Take the braid, stick it through there, hold on to it, and just wrap it around.
Okay.
And then once I'm done, I'm gonna take that same braided line and go back through that loop.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pull. Both sides.
Okay, at the same time.
And there we go. Hey, Mark, you know, my cat been asking about you.
Oh, man, that cat.
I miss you, man.
That evil cat.
Man.
This cat, man, I mean, and just sitting there peeps at you. And she's like, I wake up with this cat on my chest. And that's a fishing story.
Oh, my pet, man.
Fishing is good.
Yeah.
I mean, you got some nice fishing in Texas. But what I love about Florida is that it's just like Florida, it's diverse. I mean, it's all kind of fishing here.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's just got so many lakes. I mean, you can go in the neighborhood in the middle of a beautiful city like St. Pete, Jackson. You can go in the middle of the city, Tampa, you know, Lakeland, you name it, Bradenton. Just find your little city. Right there, love.
I would have to say bass fishing, though,
Mm-hmm.
is just the best here.
It is.
It is, man. When I lived here in Coral Springs, Fort Lauderdale area, I kept the rod and reel in my vehicle.
Did you?
I mean, I was going to school. I went to American Intercontinental.
Yeah.
And I would leave like 2 hours early because I see the fishing hole on the way to school.
Don't tell me something.
Man, I would be late to class and everything. They like, why are you out on Calos? I was in the Army.
Yeah.
No, I went fishing.
Yeah.
You know.
Uh-huh.
But that's just the beauty of Florida, man. You could be on the highway and just be like, look at that. Let me just pull over. It's a spot just right there.
Exactly. There he is. There he is. That's what I'm talking about, Mark.
Yeah. That drag on me.
Keep that drag. Get him, Mark. Get him.
Oh. Good Lord, what you did. Dang. Oh, man, I should have had my drag set.
Yeah. Oh, you go ahead and do it? Oh, man.
I felt them too. Yeah.
That's one.
I got it. See, that's it right there. That's it.
Oh, Lord. Go on, Mark.
That's it.
Hey, I think the drag is set right this time.
That's
how you start today, baby.
That's how you start today.
Oh, I turned my back for half a second.
Yeah. I knew he was right over there.
Yeah.
I knew he was right over there. Nice one.
Yes, sir.
Let him grow up a little bit.
Yes, sir. But at least you let him know you're here.
I let him know, man.
I'm like, hey, guess what? I'm visiting you. Don't go nowhere.
Hey, they right there. Look, he ate the bait and everything.
Hey, come on, turn around. I see.
And he gave me a little cute bite at first. I was like, do it again. And I set it on his tail. I'll put it all in there, boy.
Did you?
Butt on here. That's why I'm like, is that some grass? And I can get mad again. I was like, oh no. You ain't gonna kiss and tell with me.
I didn't do it again.
Oh my good Lord.
Oh man.
All right.
Uh-oh.
All right, I am back.
I'm back. Wrench around. Wrench it out.
Let me get
Wrench
you right.
around and wrench it out.
Let me get you right, bro.
Yeah, get me right, Ronnie, because I was
Yeah,
wanting to go weedless.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now I'm set up. Now I'm set up. You know, he bit off that old sloppy rig.
I saw that.
I think they biting off sloppy rigs.
That sloppy rig thing. Yeah. Sloppy rig thing.
Sloppy rig.
A fishing story is brought to you by Bass Pro Shops. Your adventure starts here. Mercury Marine. Go boldly. Lawrence, the world's best for fish finding electronics. AK, the ultimate in hydration.
Days off are best with sandy feet and smiles as bright as the sun. Those are the good days, when life slows down. And your only job is making memories that nourish your soul. Mercury engines are made for exploring. So are you. Go boldly. Curing type 1 diabetes isn't a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Breakthroughs are happening every day, from promising clinical trials to advanced therapies. Today, we're making it easier for people to enjoy healthier lives. Tomorrow, we'll make this condition complete the past. We are Breakthrough T1D. As we drive toward curing type 1 diabetes, we help make everyday life better for the brave people who face it.
When it comes to the outdoors, we got it going on right here. Sports Wisconsin is the place to be. From the woods to the lakes, you've got it covered with tips and techniques from the top pros all year round. So tune in every Saturday and Sunday morning for the best in outdoor adventures on Mountain Sports Wisconsin.
We got a big family, you know that, right? Big. How many is it of us, man?
Well,
we first cousins.
And I think it's like 54, 56, close to 60 of just grandchildren.
Grandchildren, boy.
Yeah, man, our grandmother, what was it, 13 kids she had?
Yeah, 13.
13 kids?
Love my grandma.
Man.
We call her Nana. We call her Anna Steph. We call her, you know.
I think, Ronnie, didn't you give her that name? Nana?
Yeah, because I couldn't say.
You couldn't say mama. and that was the name she kept forever.
That is amazing, the names, man. Yeah, but we country. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We're also pretty patriotic too, man. Our family, have you noticed?
Very.
You in the Army?
Yes.
I was in the Marines, got shot in the Air Force, and all sorts of things.
Well, it was like that, man. I mean, coming up, and we were able to just watch, like you and Roderick, and how successful you guys were and what you did, man. Just from watching you, at Texas Tech.
Sure.
And watching Ronnie, Roderick, I think it was Kansas, right?
Kansas State.
Kansas State, where he went to college, man. And then, of course, I followed behind y'all. I went to the same high school. You guys good at track and football. They was expecting the same thing out of me. Oh, that's them Green Boy cousins. I think the first day I transferred to West Campus, it was a football game, and I had never practiced or anything. They just suited me up like, go out there and catch the ball and run it back. It sounded good, but it didn't happen. I was like, man, it was just too much stress coming up trying to run and rock. It was just too much.
I got it.
Got him. day. Ooh, ooh, that's what you call determination.
Yeah, you just gotta keep flipping until they say we're
Determination.
not a big fish, but they're all fun to catch.
Yes, indeed.
You know, I hate flipping. I think I told you, man. I guess I'm gonna have to watch paint dry. That's what the equivalent of it is. Watching paint dry. Oh, good one, Mark. Oh, there you go. We own something now.
Yeah, we own something.
Yeah. Flipping bite. They ain't used, but they are all on the kid.
That's it.
I tell you. That's what I'm talking about.
Little baby boy, about 2 more years, you be ready.
He don't even know he's a baby. He like, hey man. He said, this is not bad. Well, I don't usually fish this edge because it's usually dirty. But since the wind is blowing all over, this might be the edge. Your mom's instrumental in my upbringing, you know? Really? She kept me from crying. My mother said, my mom and my dad, and Big Daddy, our great grandpa, said, Ronnie was the most cryingest baby. Use that word, cryingest baby I've ever been around. Get that boy from around here.
It's time for nothing.
He just cried. Shut it down. Your mom would come in there, put me on her lap, bounce me on her lap, and be singing.
But that's the beauty of family, man.
Yeah, man.
Everybody
Never
can
forget
get
that
children.
stuff. That's right.
Everybody. It's your job and your duty.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom would be like, Basie, take it. Just take it. I can't do nothing with it. And she get to sing to me. Next thing you know, and they calm down, man. What's your experience? If you were able to sum it up and explain to somebody who really didn't know our family, man, how would you explain it?
Total chaos. Let me tell you about my uncle. Oh, he packed off food. I'm just playing. Our family, man, is unique. Every family has disagreements.
Yep.
And, you know, of course, we're not going to see eye to eye on everything. But
that's right.
One thing about it, we still understand family. When we get together, we get together. When somebody needs something, we all pull together.
Yeah.
And, you know, we keep God first, too. So I think that helps out a lot.
Yeah.
Man, when you have your faith and your family together.
That's huge, man.
Yeah.
A fishing story is brought to you by Ranger Boats, building legends one at a time. Powerful, total boat control. There's no feeling like it. When you've prepped the gear, done the research, found the spot, nailed the presentation, and now there's only one thing left to do. Keep fishing. So gear up with all the best fishing gear. Only at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Shop in store or online. At Mercury, we invested more than 844,419 hours of engineering manpower. So you can enjoy hours and hours of uncapped horsepower. So buckle up and hold on tight. Introducing the all-new V6 Mercury Pro XS. Efficient Mercury, no boat.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his family names.
People never try.
She's in the soft. She's only mother. She's just holiday.
No way. No way. My kid would never vape. Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
if somebody was trying to understand how we grew up during Christmas, explain to everybody what we did during Christmas, how we would gather and, clown, and everybody had their turn.
We didn't come from a family of wealth. So you might get a pair of socks on Christmas. You're like, you're supposed to buy me this. You can't just buy this for Christmas now. This is stuff you're supposed to do when you have a kid. I'm getting socks and toothbrushes and stuff.
That's right.
But, we would come together as a family, man. Our grandmother, aunts, everybody would cook, and we would just have a great time, man. I wouldn't change that for nothing.
No.
Because I learned so much, man, just sitting there watching.
Mm-hmm. And there was times where, remember, we would all come together. We would be at A. Mary's house or either A. Francis.
Yes.
And that would be all. That's a lot of grandkids and family. And then all of a sudden they're like, Mark, you will never forget. Next thing you know, it turns into an entertainment hour, man.
You want $1? You hear everybody dance. God, man, you out there doing a steak. I think I invented the steak leg before it came out. Well, I was doing steak leg like 79. I know I was.
Baby Mom.
Baby man.
Yeah, baby man.
Baby man. That's that name.
Yeah, man, that's awesome, man. Also important as well, man, is the influence, especially that you had. A lot of people don't know you're a phenomenal veteran, man, and thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Although it was the Army, we'll let that pass, you know what I'm saying?
We wasn't no leathernecks. What they call y'all, leatherbacks? Fullbacks or something. But we all served our country.
That's right.
And I wouldn't take it back. I signed a check that was blank. And Uncle Sam was like, you do what I want with you now. But I did it. I did it proudly. And I would do it again if I had to, really big. Yeah, so.
That's good stuff, man.
A lot of people, you say you weren't a pole, position other than a grunt. I was a grunt. I was first in the fight. I got to go in nose first. You know what I mean? So it's stuff. A lot of people look at you. They don't know your story unless you open your mouth.
Yeah, you go.
You know what I mean? They look at me like, he's like, they got braids and stuff. He probably bugged out, this, that, and the other. A lot of times I have more education than people around me.
That's powerful what you just said, because we all do it. We prejudge before we actually allow a situation to develop. Mm-hmm. And that's part of human nature, and sometimes even a belief system.
Yeah.
But I love how you talk about it. Nobody knew that you could be a veteran.
That's right. Got
a degree, graduated with honors, and was a beast of a fullback, running back / you name it, athlete, period.
Well, I graduated in '96. Out of Texas, I was ranked number 10 in all running backs. I had barely made the cutoff, and that got me a football scholarship. I went to Lamar's, Iowa. It was a private college, but it still got me there.
And you remember how we used to play football in the street?
Yeah, no shoes.
Sideline tackle.
Sideline.
Play touch. Good Lord. You get close to sideline, you get clocked.
It's like, wow, you better not cry.
Charles, what's wrong?
Charles, he was accident. I ain't never seen nobody get hurt by Al. He just walked outside like, what happened? The Al blew me down.
That's our uncle. Yeah. Who is younger than I am, and it's always cool, man. Everybody like, man, I think your cousin's out there. No, that's my uncle, man. That's your uncle. That's what makes a family so special. And thinking about your dad, Vietnam veteran, been through the real deal war stuff.
Yeah.
Incredible veteran, but he was a man that really didn't sit around and brag and talk about everything like that. Everybody celebrated him because he didn't have to say a word.
He was humble.
That's what is powerful.
But he was a big man and soft-spoken.
Yeah, man.
It'll throw you off. Like I said, you don't know it till you actually talk to somebody. And you're like, whoa, he'll scare you too. I'm scared. You're like, oh, Lord. I was spilling all the Kool-Aid on the floor. Scary movies.
You like scary movies?
Yeah. Like he covered his face. He was had been to Vietnam. But was scared of scary movies. He didn't cover his face talking about, tell Daddy what happened. I be like, I can't get it because I'm covering my eyes too.
That's funny. But you can't beat it, man. Oh, Lord. There you go, Mark. What?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Every time I turn around, wow.
Yes. Yes. Man. It's when your day ain't going going so well, you're like, okay, I think they done.
And all of a sudden they hit you real quick. That's what I'm talking about.
It ain't a very big fish, but it was a nice catch.
Yeah.
It was the catch. It ain't the fish, man.
Yeah, it's their arm on the catch. Good catch.
Yeah.
Nice.
The fishing story is brought to you by Bass Pro Shops. Your adventure starts here. Mercury Marine. Go boldly. Lawrence, the world's best fish finding electronics. AK, the ultimate in hydration. Nitro, a rod show tournament adrenaline. Nitro, the choice of champions. Where performance meets fun. Nitro, a big water beast. A pure fishing machine. Nitro, release the champion within.
Days off are best with sandy feet and smiles as bright as the sun. Those are the good days, when life slows down, and your only job is making memories that nourish your soul. Mercury engines are made for exploring. So are you. Go boldly.
There's no feeling like it. Prepped the gear, done the research, found the spot, nailed the presentation, and now there's only one thing left to do. Keep fishing. So gear up with all the best fishing gear, only at Bass Pro Shops and Cabanas. Shop in store or online.
Meet Ken Whiting, world champion kayaker, best-selling author, and one of the most passionate paddlers you'll ever meet. For over 30 years, Ken's life has been guided by the paddle in his hand. Join him as he explores the world's best paddling destinations, from inspirational multi-day canoe trips to adrenaline-filled whitewater adventures. Ken will awaken your inner explorer and ignite your passion for the great outdoors. This is Facing Waves.
I remember the first time I got baptized. Your daddy baptized me.
What?
Bethany Christian Center.
No kidding, Mom.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, let's go. Boy, shut up. You gonna get this thing? My God. Why I gotta put on all these white clothes? Too big and everything.
That's too crazy. Yeah, man, that's my pops, man.
Well, that's the true definition of a hustler right there.
Yes, sir. Hardest working man I know. You remember he had us hustling pies.
Man, them pies and banana nut bread, everything.
We had some hustle going on. Dad had us on. Go in that restaurant.
Yeah.
I don't speak no Spanish. Get in there. Talk. Say something.
Rap had everybody boxing and everything. He made a man out of it.
Yeah, he did.
Like I probably took,
Yeah.
I think it was like some socks and newspaper or something in the socks on your hands. You trying to fight first one, try to get a whoop. Oh man.
Man, what the heck we make us box? No, they gonna learn. They gonna learn. Not fight. Next thing that we learn stuff. No, you ain't gonna don't run. Don't fight. No, we made up, Daddy. We made up. We talked a lot today when we caught some fish. They weren't the biggest fish, but we had a great time. We had a lot of camaraderie, and it was a true fishing story. What would you tell people about dealing with? Because we've been talking about judgment a lot today. For whatever reason, what would you say?
I would say don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
Appearance is one thing, but actually getting to know something or of someone is a better perspective rather than pointing the finger and say, you know what, you look like this, so I think this is how you are. I have a bachelor's degree. I'm a veteran, a 9/11 war veteran. My major's in audio, my minor's in film, so a lot of people don't know this. You because they look at me. But this is, that's the freedom of America. You can do it and do anything you want. Look how you want to.
That's right.
So instead of judging, get to know somebody.
Oh, goodness. Look at Mark. Look at Mark. Look at Mark. That's a good one, Mark. That's a good one, Mark.
Yeah.
Man, that's great stuff, man. Good fish.
Yeah.
He's a beast with the stick, though.
Yes, sir. It's the better of the last couple.
All right, Mark, let's talk about the elephant in the room. You beat the bricks off me today, fishing, man. You know I ain't gonna be able to go home to San Antonio for another several years. I just don't want to hear it, man.
Right, I was trying to hold back too. I was like, it's family, I can't do it like that. It's like I came in your kitchen and slapped you and ate your sandwich.
Man,
I like the mustard off, and I don't like mustard.
Oh, man. But you know what? That's why they call them fishing and not catching,
That's it. I'm just glad for the opportunity, man. Yeah, I did beat the bricks. You catch one. Man, I got about 5 or 6 or something. I ain't boasting or nothing. It is what it is. No, it is what it is. I've seen it.
Okay, I had to make your hook. I'm going to take a little credit.
Yeah, I take my hook. I was used to the other These some little ones, 2016.
No, you smacked them, man. And that's what it's all about, man. And sometimes when you just got the hot hand, you got to feed them the ball.
That's it, man.
And, man, they will feed you the ball.
Well, we got something to research now. This is Keaton Cooper. He's a friend of Ryan.
Hussein text keep his profile on a social networking site. And it plays Hector Mejia.
Owen Ware.
And Olin Ware II.
His activities are skateboarding, sleep, Nintendo 64 shotguns.
He's a shotgun.
Sawed-off shotgun.
Dear humans, this is an adoption campaign, but it's not for me, or Mr. Buttons, or Frank over there. It's for you, humans. This is a call to humans to adopt our movement, to adopt our cause. This isn't just about saving one of us. It's about saving all of us.
Nearly 4,100 lives every single day.
It's about support for every one of us and sometimes not four-legged best friends waiting to meet a best friend of our own. With Best Friends Animal Society leading the charge, shelter by shelter, city by city, we can make this entire country no-kill. Join us. Together we can save them all.
Weekdays from 5 to 7, WMLWBM becomes Nerd TV. We've got big nerds.
12 years after high school, I'm still at the nerd table.
Little nerds.
You have a hard time adjusting to high school?
I'm having a hard time adjusting to Earth.
Old nerds.
I'm trying to build a small nuclear reactor to provide electricity for my house.
Young nerds.
You should really pursue music. No, thank you. Musicians take drugs.
Girl nerds.
If you die and donate your body to science, I promise to slice your brain with Canadian bacon.
900. You missed 11 numbers. I don't need to get at math. I have beautiful hair.
Comic book nerds.
Excuse me, do you all X-Men number 137? I'd like to know what happens next, please.
What do you think of the comic book night? Magic, huh?
Watch Young Sheldon, followed by The Big Bang Theory. Weekdays starting at 5 on WMLWBM.
As a team, we're only just trying to focus on what's going to help you. We craft our stories for you. Stories that'll connect with you. That's what we're going to bring you every night.
At CBS 58, we want to tell the stories of the people that live and tell this in this country. I think the viewers looking for home to tell their story. We want you to feel what the kids of these subjects are thinking about
the best angles, the most creative shots. We're not showing up to a scene, spending 10 minutes in the video. We're giving the story the time it needs and the time it deserves. I take a lot of pride in telling these stories because they're your story. Need to see things differently. That's what your hometown station is supposed to be.
You're not going to want to miss this.
Like the Everest of trivia.
Spitting truth there.
What's hyperglycemic?
Animal.
Hyperglycemia.
You got revenge on that category.
I sure do.
You got to reach the power. That's the path to Jeopardy success.
You know, I like that, yeah.
Jeopardy, weeknights at 6 on CBS 58.
CBS 58. I'm Jill from Brookfield. CBS 58 showcases the good things that go on in the city and the surrounding areas, and we need more positivity.
We're about to go surprise Jill and this show our appreciation.
Let's do it.
Jill!
Wow!
Thank you so much for your support.
He's posting things, talking about sawed-off shotgun.
Without an eyewitness or forensic evidence, Ducey does not have enough to make an arrest.
Yeah, at 3:30 when I'm going to be going into the other room. What time?
The team continues their search for any witnesses to the shooting.
I've got a couple of names, I have a lot of identifiers.
But as the clock winds down on the first 48, Ducey has no new leads. In the first 48, Harris County Homicide responded to the murder of 41-year-old Peggy Ariza, shot during a home invasion. Learned the victim's son saw a suspicious man at the house the day of the murder. Identified the man and 2 of his associates, but able to connect them to the murder. Days after Peggy was murdered, Ducey visits her children. He hopes they can ID one of the possible suspects from a photo lineup.
Good to see you. What's in the paper? You tell me who you recognize. Take your time.
ID's Keaton Cooper as the man who came by the day of the murder.
Anything else? Come to your memory? Think back.
The victim's daughter says she can't recall any more details about the suspects.
I'm sure your mom will do.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, I mean, the blank show, right?
We've got a guy coming from the jail that has information that they link Keaton Cooper over there to our case. So we're going to meet with him in the interview and see what he has to say.
Ducey and Deputy James Cassidy will conduct the interview.
I heard there was a shooting. I just heard Friday.
Cleveland Homicide is investigating the attempted carjacking and murder of James Ruffin. After 4 weeks, they finally have a witness who may bring the case wide open.
We know